You hear this melody that's playing right now, my dear audience? Get used to it, because we're probably going to be hearing it ad nauseum for most of this stream if it's anything like the original Golden Saucer from the original Final Fantasy VII. Good numbing. Hello YouTube, I hope you're all doing well. I hope you've had a fantastic week so far. I know I haven't been streaming for a few days. I was always going to take Thursday and Friday off, but Wednesday it just kind of happened because of stuff. But we're back, and we are going to be carrying on. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming Monday. I haven't done the schedule for next week. I might try to, just to kind of make up for like having 3 days off and whatnot, but I will get back to you guys on that one as and when. Additionally, and I'll probably end up saying it more than once, but I want to get it out of the way on this stream, if you're watching these live and not watching these in post, like obviously if you're watching this months from now it won't matter, although I haven't been playing this game regularly like at all, after this stream I'm going to wait until I'm actually done with the other project I'm currently like focusing on streaming on, which is Caligula Effect 2. Because, to be blunt, my interest is there more than this, and it's affecting my interest to want to play this. Because every time, like, this comes up, and it's like, oh yeah, right, I need to play more of this. I'm like, man, I'm super excited to play for it. But at the same time, in the back of my head, it's like, man, I want to play more Caligula. So for the sake of, like, essentially just doing what I want, is just always what I'm always going to do with my streams to an extent. After today's stream, I'm going to focus on Caligula 2 until it's done, and then we'll focus more on this. Additionally, I've mentioned it before, but I'll say it again. Since now I'm doing one over the other, I can say it more distinctly. When we're done with Caligula 2, I'll start Tomb Raider 3. Because there is actually a lot of Tomb Raider news as well that's come around and started creeping up, and a lot of rumours and talks that I'd love to talk about as well. And playing Tomb Raider whilst talking Tomb Raider would be perfect for it. So yeah, I'm absolutely going to start Tomb Raider 3 when Caligula 2 is done, since that will get done first, because there's no way in heck we're going to finish this game today, because we're like halfway, and we're 30 hours in. And unless I'm going to play for 30 hours straight, no, we're not getting it done today. We're going to be playing for like 3, 4, maybe 5 hours at most. But I digress. Last time we left off on Final Fantasy VII, we got to the Golden Saucer. We did all the stuff at North Corral and experienced a lot more of Barrett's backstory and what happened and what went wrong. We haven't got into the full depth of Barrett's backstory, because that's what the Golden Saucer kind of starts to lean into in the latter half of it. But I imagine, if this is anything like the original Golden Saucer, we won't get to plot today. Just because the Golden Saucer has so much with it. Like, there is a lot to Golden Saucer that takes a long while to get through.
Now that we're here, let's have some fun. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Sure, sounds like a plan to me.
I had my fill of fun in Costa del Sol.
Let's put it to a vote then. Teensy little break. All those in favor? Me. Yay or nay?
Have your fun. While you still have time.
Hey. Maybe you should lie down for a bit.
Yeah, the whole gang is starting to catch on. It's something's not 100% right with Cloud.
All right.
Come on, man. I know this ain't your scene. Why don't you and me go book us some rooms?
Fine.
Well, the 4 of us are off. Come on, let's go. Get some sleep, okay?
Oh, bless.
Let's see. The hotel's gotta be that way.
Ghost Square? Yeah. And off he goes. Uh-oh. Why didn't we just check this? My man. Barrett, why didn't we just check this? Oh, it still says I play Barrett and Yuffie, so I guess like it doesn't matter too much.
What the hell is wrong with those guys?
It won't last.
What?
Mako, when it's gone, so's this.
Where'd that come from?
Paraphrasing you.
Well, you're not wrong. But I get your point.
Yeah, live it up while you can.
Future's not promised to no one.
I might turn the game's audio down a little bit. I didn't realize how loud it was. I was just checking my audio whilst I had the chance. Yeah, I'll do that because it is kind of loud. I was just hearing it back and I was like, oh wow, my voice is kind of quiet compared to the game. Alright, how does this work? I feel like it's going to take us away the moment we step on it. Oh! How'd I know? Oh. Oh, is it? Please tell me this. I think it's in this zone. There's like a grave you can click on, and it does Kafka's laugh from FF6. It just a whoop, 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 whoop. I gotta click on all the gravestones to see if one of them does it.
Can you believe this shit? This is what the planet's dying for? This is why we're bleeding her dry? Look at it. Look. All of it. Mako. Siphoned straight from the life stream. From her veins.
Hey, get a grip.
Yeah, please do not disrupt the scenery.
What do we have here? A man with a rain cloud over his head. So how about a reading to clear those somber skies? Whether it be dark or bright, I'll read your future right. Just didn't go shooting the messenger, eh?
This some kind of toy?
But once I'm done with CS3's product, okay, no worries, one man. Hope you're doing well though. Hey, Kaichi. The next party member, by the way, and I'm not kidding. He's going to join our team.
It's a toy, alright. Pretty lifelike, though.
Come on, pal. Give us a smile. The gold saucer's meant to be a happy place filled with happy people, don't you know?
Don't you know? I love the accent.
Those pearly whites.
Back off. You coming?
Someone's got a bee in their bonnet.
Hehe. Alright, now I need to check the gravestones. I need to see if any of them do the whoop 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 whoop. Aww. Oh, did they not do it? Aww. 0 out of 10. They don't reference Final Fantasy VI anymore. I'm kidding. In the original FF7, one of these gravestones plays Kafka's laugh from 6. Or Kefka's laugh. So I don't give him Kafka. I've got Star Rail on my brain. I'm going to the spooky mansion. The Haunted Hotel. Oh, actually, was it inside? Like, it's like immediately to your left? It might have been inside. I might be misremembering where it is. I'm not going to give up hope on this Easter egg yet. But I also wouldn't be surprised if they just didn't, because it's just a silly little thing. You click on a thing and you just hear a whoop, 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 whoop. And after so many years, someone didn't grow up with FF6, they might not even get it.
I thought the outside was tacky. Seems classy now.
The room's
service here is next level.
They have a Tonberry robot? Oh, cool. Cloak appears to be absent.
So a friend told me this story one evening.
Then I am the new cloak. No. But yeah, whilst we're like starting off, one of the things, well, there's a few things I want to talk about, not all of them good, that have happened over the past few days in terms of like what I've seen online. Like some of it's just, you know, Twitter being Twitter, so I won't go into detail on some of that because it's just, I have nothing to gain. But there are a few little things that's just like, oh, okay. But I'll start with the good news, or the stuff that I think is good news. Is that we got our first... We don't know how legit it is, because it's insider leaks, and obviously you always have to take them with a gargantuan grain of salt, because insider leaks are no better than, like, 4chan leaks half the time, as in, like, it feels like people can just say anything, and you go, yeah, sure, that's a leak, I guess. But we got potential first details about the next Tomb Raider game, or just Project Tomb Raider Next, as we know it as. And it being a open world game with free flow exploration and environments exploring, and it taking place in India. The only reason I have doubts on it is because it taking place in India, some of the artwork and like key art we've seen of it doesn't give me India vibes, if I'm being real. I'm not gonna say it's not, but I'm just saying like it doesn't come across as like Indian vibes. It comes across as like some of the artwork we've seen, it comes across more as like Greek. Which I know sometimes there isn't too much of a difference when it comes to like ancient architecture, especially if it's like faded or blurred. It can be hard to like sometimes spot the difference, but at least to me it comes across more that, so I don't 100% buy that part of the leak. But the idea of it being more open, I'm like, well, ignoring the fact that every game does that, hey, whenever they remastered Tomb Raider 4, they already kind of tried that. And that was back on the PS1 with Last Revelation, where although that game was an open world, it was a lot of like interconnected environments and more open-ended in how you could explore it. So it just feels like it'll be a natural evolution of what Last Revelation or Tomb Raider 4 was trying to do many years ago. See what this is about?
Tacky and understaffed. Great. Hello?
Welcome, gentle sirs.
What in the hell was that?
Why is Barrett allowed to bring his gun into this amusement park, actually, now that I think about it?
Got any rooms? There's 6 of us all told. Well, 5 and 1 pet.
Might I inquire as to what kind of pet?
It's a
He
dog.
was joking. Make it 6.
Very well. Now then. Oh,
I might have commitment.
I'm terribly sorry, gentlemen, but it appears we're all booked up for the night.
For crying out loud. What about the other hotels?
Forgive me, sir, but according to my records, all of our hotels are sadly fully booked.
What?
Hello again. Nowhere to stay?
And what's it to you?
Now then, did you want 1 suite or 2?
You trying to scam us?
I wouldn't dream of such a thing. And to prove it, I'll foot the entire bill myself.
Sure you will.
Well, aren't we a prickly bunch? You there, dangly man. Would you mind checking one more time?
What's he just done?
Oh, a timely cancellation. The Tonberry and Eligor suites have just become available.
Eligor?
Shall I book them for you?
It feels so good to do good. All right, lads, enjoy your stay. Toodaloo.
When I was a kid, I wasn't actually like 100% aware of the cat on the creature. I thought the creature was the character. The big mechanical Moogle. I thought it was the character, and so I was always confused because the artwork is of the cat. I was like, "Where's what am I missing?" When I was like, keep in mind, I was like 6 or 7 years old. It was only when I got older and looked back on it, I went, oh no wait, the cat's sitting on top of the Moogle. Or the robot Moogle.
There you are. The offer still stands. A fortune or two to steer you true.
You can answer any question?
But of course. Be it this, be it that, go on and ask the cat.
Okay, we're looking for Sephiroth.
Alright,
You can
Cloud.
find him?
Oh, Sephiroth, you say? All right. Hold on to your underpants. Meow, 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 meow.
Things are looking up, so throw caution to the wind. Put your trust in others, and a last-minute twist may pleasantly surprise you?
Oh!
What's this got to do with Sephiroth?
I don't think that's to do with Sephiroth. I think that's to do with something else.
I'll get to
I
this
think
thing.
it's. I think that's
Come
saying,
on.
hey, this game's gonna have an ending that's a surprise. I think that's the writers trying to pull a fast one on us.
Watch your belongings. Lucky color. Black?
That's talking about the black materia. Yeah, these are foreshadowing.
Don't go. Third time's a charm. Come on, you stupid thing.
I think those first two are just foreshadowing.
Anything the matter?
Seek, and you are sure to find. But alas, you shall forever lose what you cherish most.
The stars work in
Yeah,
mysterious
the first
ways.
one is saying that this game's not going to end the way you think it does.
Good.
The second one was saying the black materia is going to be hella important to everything that happens. The third one is saying, hey, if you're not careful, Aerith's going to die. Because in the original game, Aerith does die at the end of this act. All three of them are foreshadowing the end of this game in different ways.
My apologies, sir.
That was very cheeky of the writers. Like, hey, let's just have this weird little scene where we just foreshadow the ending 3 times in a row.
But I finally got the Marlboro.
But yeah, and the other thing that was Tomb Raider related, it was a weird little thing, and we can't assume it means anything, is the official Twitter for Tomb Raider. Like every now and then they do like these anniversary celebration posts for like several games in the series and whatnot, which is fair enough. Any like Twitter account usually does that for like old media and whatnot. But for Angel of Darkness, they pointed out that one of the levels in Angel of Darkness is straight up a real location in the real world. You go to the Louvre Museum for one of the levels, and they did this whole like, hey, do you want to see the development of it and like the side-by-side comparison of how we made the level work at the time and yada yada. The key art they show for the Louvre Museum in Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. Oh, I'll get to that one. Don't worry, my man. The thing, like the key art they show for Angel of Darkness is straight up new art with a new model of Angel of Darkness Lara in it that looks clean and like it doesn't look janky of early PS2. Like it looks like, to put it mildly, it looks like a remastered thing, and they don't credit an artist, implying it's in-house. And so people have gone, hang on a minute, are they actually going to remaster Angel of Darkness? Because we know more remasters are coming. We know they're going to remaster 4 and 5, because it's on the exact same engine as 1, 2, and 3, so it's not impossible to do. It's 6 that's the interesting one, because if they're remastering 6, that means they have to fix 6. Because as I've said many times before, I genuinely really like Angel of Darkness, the 6th Tomb Raider game, but I'm not ignorant to the fact it's also the glitchiest game in the series, and if they could fix its problems, it would genuinely be one of the best Tomb Raiders in the series, and I genuinely believe that. But because it's so janky and ill-performing, it's not. But if they've got like new art, like new key art and a new model for it, it's like, oh, they might actually be remastering that game.
Maybe I've got some kind of sixth.
That's super sick. But yeah, I might as well, instead of like dancing around it, the not so pleasant news was, and I won't go into it too much because I don't like my streams to get too into that space, but at the same time, if you check my Twitter, I've been extremely unsubtle about what stance I take on it. I am extremely pro-Palestine about what's going on with the recent events. I'm completely against the genocide that's been going on and all that stuff. So imagine my distraught... Oh shit. As I jumped off this roof. Imagine my distraught when well-known Dr. Eggman voice actor, who's voiced the character for 20 years now, took a big, bold, loud stance of being pro-Israel. And then anytime anyone tried to correct him, offer up a discussion, he mocked them and belittled them and then tried to ignore any and all discussion. And I was like, cool, that's Mike Pollock just doing that shit, huh? Oh, okay, cool, nice. That's not something I wanted to read. That's not something I wanted to read today, and I'm like, oh, cool. So that was kind of like my unfortunate. Eventually, he did like a, you know, those Twitter Spaces things where like you can like bring people in and whatnot. He did a Twitter Space, and all the people he let talk, to put it mildly, were not the people he should have. He kind of picked at random and got what could best be described as like random Twitter kids to try and explain things to him, and they didn't. They were just like, oh god, I get to talk to Dr. Eggman, and it was a mess. The only person who talked legitimately was one person that he picked. It wasn't him that said anything. His wife came on and basically said like, hey, regardless of what you say and what you think, your words are going to inadvertently represent Sega because you've been working for them for the past 20 years. You can do the whole my opinions are my own, but when you talk about things that are much more significant, if it results in backlash, it won't just be backlash at you, it'll be thrown at Sega, because that's the nature of the internet. Maybe you should, regardless of what you think, just be a little bit more wary of what you say and not just belittle and bully people online for having a different opinion than you. The moment she finished saying that, he hung up the call and hasn't been seen on Twitter once. It's like he got criticized once and ran away. I'm just like, it's like the span of so little hours, so much respect I've had for Mike Pollock has just flushed down the drain, and it's kind of, it's not like a never meet your heroes thing, but at the same time it's still a bit like,
Tell him who I am.
Great, cool, thanks, you know?
Well,
I mean, if Sonic needs a new voice for Eggman moving forward, the voice they got for Eggman in Sonic Prime, I thought did a fantastic job, so they can get him. Which should almost be ironic, because that's exactly kind of what happened when Mike Pollock first got the job, is that he did an animation version, whilst Dean Bristow still did the games. But Dean Bristow then passed away, unfortunately, so Mike Pollock was promoted to do all of it. So it'd be kind of fitting if Mike Pollock's then replaced by someone who did a side animation in the same way he once did a side animation, but... Game on. I mean, there's always a chance, but it was kind of like one of those, if it is that situation, it's kind of a poor timed convenience of that happening, that it was the moment someone else came on and broke down his argument and explained back to him that maybe, hey, regardless of what you think, you should be a little bit more wary of what you say and do. It was the second he then hung up, like, once she finished her point. You know? Like, you could argue it as, like, coincidence, you could argue it as, like, things like that, and I'm sure there are very fair arguments you can make. But that is still a very unfortunate timing if that is what it was. You know, if he did actually not want to let his opinion out on, like, some guy's wife like that. You know what I mean? Like, there's still kind of poor timing that the first person who actually presented a real argument to him he immediately hung up afterwards. The whole thing was a mess. The whole, like, the Twitter Space thing, he shouldn't have done it straight away. Him seeing everyone's gut response and him immediately saying, oh, I'm going to do a Twitter, like, space thing and just invite random people in the community to come talk to me, was not a smart decision. He should have waited, and he probably should have waited until he could get, like, people with a little bit more profession, shall we say, in to have differing opinions to help explain things, because a lot of it, to be blunt, came across more as ignorance than arrogance. Like I said, there was arrogance in there because he started mocking people, but
not for fun. Just to take
it didn't come across as like he hated Palestinians and wanted them to die. It came across as just he thought that Israel were in the good, and that everything they do shouldn't be criticized. And it's like, I don't think he just actually is aware of what's going on in Palestine.
Yeah, I hear you.
But he was never going to get that conversation out of just randomly inviting people when most of the people that follow him are Sonic fans of varying ages and, to be blunt, intelligences. You know? Like, I don't think that was alright. I don't think that was ever going to work out any way he hoped it would. He should have waited until you could get, like, I guess, let's say, a more professional structure to explain and talk about it and whatnot. But yeah, that was just kind of something like I wanted to, because I don't want to make a big thing out of it because it's not what I do my streams about. But it irked me enough that I wanted to at least kind of say something, you know? Like I don't want to make a thing of it. It just kind of annoyed me a little. Issue. Oh, okay, it's just a little thing that I can interact with. Is he going to throw it back out? Because it's spooky. Is it as soon as I walk away, it's going to get spat back out? Yep, I knew it. I know how these haunted houses work. No way, my people involved. That I can understand, because it's like... Because some people will say, like, oh no, it's cowardice and all that shit, like, for you not to just speak your opinion and hold true to it. But I think it takes a level of understanding to know when it's right to jump in on a topic and say something, and when it's just better to not say something because it's just, like, the right thing to do for people's conscience, you know? So I get it in that sense. Oh, you get scared, Cloud? I didn't even see all them. Radio silent. Yeah, I get that. I'm the same with, to be fair, I'm the same with my family. Like, some things I'll bring up an opinion and talk about, because I know, like, when it comes to things I'm opinionated about, I know my mum agrees with, like, 99% of it. So if there's something that, like, bothers me or talk about, I know I can bring it up to her, and she will understand my frustration, because she will be frustrated for me as well. But at the same time, if there's something where, like, I can tell, or I know in advance, for, like, just because I know my family, that they're not going to have any interest whatsoever, I'm like, you know... I'm just going to end up making myself feel a little, like, disconnected if I do say something and do bring it up, so I would rather just not, and I can just talk to my friends about it instead. So I get it in that sense. Anyway, the game clearly wants me to go to here. I'm actually trying to sleep in a haunted house exhibit. You are not comfortable with.
More tired than I thought.
Oh, Cloud, you kind of haven't stopped. I mean, you have stopped for like a month because that's the last time I streamed it. Also, now while you're here, just to change the subject a little bit, I mentioned at the start of this stream, but I can mention it again. After this stream, I'm going to bench this game until I'm done with Caligula. Hey, Zag!
Sorry, man. Feel like I failed you.
Just because trying to juggle both of them has been... more trouble than it's worth, and to be honest, my hyper-fixating brain is super more focused on Caligula right now. So I can't, like, I'm not, like, it's not that I'm not vibing, because I love this game. This game's one of the best Final Fantasies I've played in years so far. I know, a bit more fun. I think the reason why it probably comes across is that this game is the middle act of the original Final Fantasy VII, and I can't stress enough, people who've never played it, the middle act is the dark and moody act where everything goes wrong. And in the back of my head, every time I'm playing this, when we have like our fun moments and have like singing dances, like we're doing the things at Costa del Sol or now at Gon Saucer, I know in the back of my head this is going to end miserably because it's Act 2. I know it's going to end with characters dying, it's going to end with the party disfocused, it's going to end with Cloud basically being brainwashed and not being himself anymore. It's going to be in a real dark space when this game ends, potentially. Assuming they don't change anything. And that thought in the back of my head just kind of keeps me in check a little bit with it. Because, like, I know it's going to go places that are going to be moody and grim and darker. Because that's the whole point of this second act. To make, then, the fight for the finish, the fight to make things right in the third act so much heavier hitting. Can't connect with it. The biggest trouble with the whole remake trilogy, and I say remake trilogy because I'm willing to bet that part 3 will be the same, is that it almost expects you to have prior knowledge of a lot of Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII Remake and this game so far has been like 95% just the original FF7. It's just those 5%, or the moments when they come in, is when the trouble is. We're literally looking at Run now. You don't get anything with Zack in the original 7 because he's already dead. But because of the timeline split, we're experiencing his timeline. So we're experiencing his side of everything. Oh. Oh, okay. I opened this and I was expecting to see all this from Remake. I wasn't expecting to see the wall. I forgot the door opens like more to the side. Where's all the plants? Oh no, they... Oh, right, because... Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, admittedly did in 2020. Fair enough. That makes sense. Aerith's been basically comatose, if not dead, in this timeline for a while, and she was the only one that tended to the plants, so of course they're all dead. Of course, like, the path is, like, damaged, like, nothing's... Like, it hasn't been taken care of because she's not there to take care of it. That makes sense. Piss and vinegar I used to. I do think... I'll start to say, obviously some things I'll save till I finish, because I have no idea what will change and what I think differently, and how I'll feel towards certain other things as we go. But I do think it's night and day how much of an improvement this game is over Remake. They really took it on the chin, every single little, like, gripe and complaint that people had, and tried their best to address it, while at the same time not making it feel like a completely different game from Part 1. Like, it still feels like it is part of Remake, it's just doing its own thing within it. Oh, sorry, my stream might be buffering. No, I think that's on my end. I am just going to change a couple things on my end, just to make it a bit cleaner, though. There we go.
Would you care to join us?
Yeah, and I completely agree with it. It's what I advertised to.
You're supposed to say thank you.
Oh, sorry, Marlene.
Yes, ma'am.
No, you're supposed to say it now.
Thank you.
We make one of those, yeah.
Hey, did someone come by the house last night?
Oh, you must mean Biggs. He was just dropping off some food.
So Biggs is alive in this timeline, okay.
Then
so if Biggs is alive, that might mean... Hang on. I don't trust the internet. I know I keep pausing it, my internet keeps buffering on my end, so I'm just a bit cautious. But that might mean that Wedge and or Jesse are alive. Wedge may be less likely because his death was in a very different circumstance in Remake. But Jesse was from the same incident, so if Biggs is around, there's a chance Jesse's around. But I'm just gonna wait a second because I don't trust my internet and it's flickering at me a lot. I'll try and continue, but I'm gonna keep a very firm eye on it.
All over town? Well, his face is on them.
Sector 5. Oh, wow, yeah, Sector 5's undersea. Doesn't look too hot either. Oh, no, never mind. That implies Biggs is the only one alive.
How do you know him?
I'd rather let him explain. So long as Marlene's here, he'll come around again.
He won't.
Oh.
Biggs isn't coming back. Tifa isn't coming back. Daddy isn't coming back.
Because they're all dead in this timeline.
Nobody's coming back ever again.
Sure they will. And I know just how to prove it to you.
Oh, good boy, Zach.
I'll go get Biggs. Right now.
Mean it?
Always do. Honest and true.
You're such a good guy, Zach. I love you.
Let me guess. You don't like dumb rhymes.
No, I like rhymes sometimes.
Not bad, kid.
I will say that Marlene doesn't sound as like baby. As like baby she did in Remake. I don't know if that's just the actress can't do the voice as well because it's been 4 years, but she doesn't sound as like Disney kid as she used to. Look, I'm starting to adjust to Zach's new voice actor a lot more. One of the biggest troubles I had when like Remake first came out is that I had Zach's original Crisis Core voice for like 15 years, and I was so used to it, so not hearing it just threw me off so much. But I am starting to adjust. My internet's still buffering, which is why I'm being a little slow and cautious, because I'm expecting it to just kind of cut out eventually. The way it's being. Because, you know, heaven forbid. Oh, hey, T.
Hey, how are you feeling? Do you need anything? Some food? Water?
I'm fine. You were right, just needed some sleep. You alone?
Yeah, Red's off doing his own thing, and Aerith and Yuffie are taking a spin on the Sky Wheel. They're only letting couples on tonight. So here I am, the odd woman out. They hit it off quick, huh? Must be nice to make friends that easily.
What, like you can't?
I don't know. I act like I can. Think I always have. Ever since I was a kid. Anyway...
I wonder if this is because I've been nicer to Tifa. Like, I wonder if you open the door, there's a chance it could be Aerith or Yuffie or Barrett, depending on who you're nicest to. Because that was something that got affected a lot. Participate in the park's attractions to earn gold saucer points, or GP. Then exchange your GP for illustrious collector items, as well as other useful trinkets at kiosks located around the park. Ooh, in the original 7... Yeah, Cloud G4, she's sending signals, exactly. Pick up what she's putting down, you idiot. In the original, you could only really get them from doing the Colosseum. There was like a battle ring in the Golden Saucer you could find. But if you did it, you could get shit like Omnislash, like the ultimate attack in the game. Like, it was well worth the investment. I say that though, if I ever cover the original 7, things like that, I think I would end up doing off-screen, because the Colosseum grind for Omnislash, to put it mildly, takes a fucking lifetime. It takes like a good few hours of just doing it constantly, because you have to do like, I think it's like you have to win 25 matches in a row, or something like that to get enough points.
To the lobby, sir.
But the whole gimmick is that after every single fight, they put a different deficit on you. You get to choose between like 3 or 4, but like it's like one of them will be like, okay, now for the rest of it, you start each battle with slow, so you can only attack every other turn, or your defense gets reduced by half. You know, things like that. So it gets way harder after a while. So like things like that, I would probably just do off screen because it'll get grindy. Like show it off and then at another point do it. BRB DoorDash almost here. Yeah, no worries.
Sorry.
Barrett, there's another guy with a gun. Yeah, get after him. Yep, that might have been Dyne you might have just seen. Who is a key person tied to Barrett's backstory.
See you again soon.
I thought that was... Do you hear that dunk 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 dunk? I thought that was... I thought that was real life. That got me. I literally looked behind me.
Hello there, Cloud.
Chat,
it's not often I see you in the company of a single comrade. Oh, yes. You're both overdue for a break. Enjoy yourselves tonight.
Alright, Chad, at least we know where to go when we need to find him. Oh, is this where you go to exchange points? Let's see what we've got.
Just so you know, I was bitten by a zombie a few days ago. If you want to exchange your points, you'd better hurry before I turn.
Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, and here's all the different exchanges. The one at Chocobo Square gets us swordplay, the jockey, and elixir. The one at the Speed Square gets us the fighter, haste. Ooh, the Barrett book and Space Ranger. Battle Square, Stuff Bomb, Way of the Fist, Mithril Ore, Dio, and the level boost. Increase the level of linked material by 1. Oh, so you can kind of pretend you got a higher level than you do. That's nice. Oh, the events. So Loveless, Giga Potion, for goodness. Aerith's, and a Legendary Queen's Blood card. Or a Legendary Queen's Blood. Oh, do they have the bike event? Oh, hell yeah. The Wonderment Square. The Saucer Squad, I'm very fair. The one that we're at. You can get the classic save crystal from the OG. That's cute. A nostalgic, I have no idea how to pronounce Tiosh. That reminds one to save their progress often. That's cute. Soft Cactar, Skywheel, and a Dry Ether.
Come back soon, because I don't think I have that much time left.
I admire the commitment to the bit from the employees. I was bitten by a zombie. I don't have much time left.
Wherever it is you're off to today, allow me to be your guide, your Moogle guide.
Speak to the guide Moogle to fast travel from one area to the park to another.
Where would you like to go, Kupo?
Kupo. I mean, we will just... like, go from the top and work our way down.
And away we go! Have yourselves a magical day! Welcome to the Gold Saucer!
Doesn't matter how many times I come, I always end up in paradise.
For a change of pace, try Skywheel Square, where you can take in the sights of the saucer from up on high. Hoping to make some memories with a special someone? Then hop aboard a gondola today. Rides, races, games, and shows. All that.
What is this? Is that Iron Man? Fucking Ultron?
Welcome, cadets. To
Space Ranger.
HQ. Our mission today is a vital one, and we will need your wholehearted support.
Chris Tuckley-Fair is you? Is that you?
Sir!
It's a Space Ranger Gundam?
Is that how you were back when you enlisted?
Not quite that great, I hope.
Welcome, cadets, to Space Ranger HQ.
You'll be able to sit down with your
Wholehearted support to defeat the enemy. The Gilgamesh Army is amassing a fleet of star cruisers on the dark side of Moon 7. You and your squadron will lead our...
Having fun.
Hey there, you two. Huh.
Aerith?
Just checking.
Checking for what?
If you were fighting or not. Not gonna lie, I'm a teensy bit jealous. This place just isn't that fun when you're all by yourself. There must be someone out there who'd want to hang out with a cool person like me.
Stop it.
Get some help.
It's time to go making new friends, right?
Yeah, you heard the man, Aerith.
All I'm saying is, anyone can put on a friendly face, including Shinra spies. They could be anywhere, waiting to pounce.
Thanks, but I'm not that naive. I know a Shinra creep when I see one.
If you say so, just stay sharp, okay?
Oh, I will. Sharp as a tack, promise. Now go. Enjoy your date.
From there, you will strike at the very heart of their fleet in a bid to destroy their dread flagship.
What the heck? Hey, can I play this? I don't care what it is, let me in.
Ready for blast off, Ranger?
Join the Space Rangers in their fight for galactic freedom. What, are we playing Helldivers? Pilot your very own Star Cruiser to bring down the villainous Gilgamesh army. R2 the barrel roll, square to shoot, triangle the proton bomb, and circle to restorative charge. Is this just going to be Star Fox or Panzer Dragoon?
Space Rangers, your objective is to eliminate the enemy mothership. The fate of the universe is in your hands. Good hunting, cadets.
Thanks, Gundam. But that's another thing that's been a little unfortunate news recently with Helldivers. We knew it was coming eventually because fucking Sony can't help themselves, but it's becoming to play Helldivers. I think it's next week onwards. I think it might be next week. It might be a little later on. You have to have a Sony account even if you're playing on PC, and people aren't happy about that because Sony accounts aren't available for you to get in every country in the world. So some countries that have been able to play Helldivers on PC, well, in a couple of weeks, they're just not going to be able to play the game because Sony accounts aren't available to be gotten where they are. So it's literally going to do a lot of damage to the game and its population. The devs, it's not the devs' choice, it's the publisher. Sony published it, but it's still just like, ugh. It's still unfortunate. I really hope he does. I really hope Gundam goes, Cloud! Do a barrel roll. No other enemy contact detected. What do you mean no other enemy contact? What the heck's this? Oh, this is Super Star Fox. You don't have to tell me. Nice. I didn't actually like pay attention to like the score sheets, so I'm not actually sure what how many points we need to get for all the rewards. Oh, we're out of bombs. Whoops. Uh-oh. You got it, Gundam. I like the music's got more heroic now our Space Rangers joined us. You got it, Buzz. Oh Jesus, I'm getting beaten the fuck up. But is that the same buddy who taught me how to play the OG NEP game? Did the Puyo Puyo minigame for me as well? Oh, fair, cool. I was always like really mid okay with
Ready for blast off.
Oh, okay, we did get them all. Nice. I was like mid to okay with Puyo Puyo. Okay, no, we don't need to do that minigame again, but that was cool.
Many formidable teams stand in our way, but we mustn't wait in the face. We must fight together.
Yeah, Tifa's like, Cloud, are you done? And he's like, no, I'm gonna get this high score.
The fate of the universe is in your hands.
Alright, see you later, Aerith. Actually, no, I need to figure out how to navigate this goddamn Golden Saucer, because it is way bigger than the OG. The OG, the middle room, would all fit onto one screen, so it was very easy to see how to get to every single square. This isn't one screen big. Damn. Fair enough. Yeah, we just did speed square. Battle square. Yeah, sure. Let's try battle square. We've got event, wonderment, chocobo, and sky wheel. That's like me with columns. I am like unreasonably good at Sega columns, and I can't explain to you why. I just played it a lot when I was a kid, and now I'm like insanely good at it. And I'm just like, huh. Taishi's going through it.
Alright everyone, let's get this party started!
The Musclehead Coliseum.
Welcome to Battle Get back here whenever
Oh, hey, Red.
You seem to be feeling better. Yeah. You just chilling here, or?
I'm hiding. Some children mistook me for a mascot. Wanted a photo with me.
Hey, he's over here. Cloud, no. Don't do this to me. Hey, he's over here. Cloud, please.
Muscle in and exchange your gold saucer points for fabulous prizes.
Oh, I can get Gundam statue. I mean, I need to get these. And I'd like to get that. These I'm not too fussed about.
We hope to see your sinewy
Judgment, maybe 2 strings straight. So I'm just like, fair play. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta know when to just take it and just be like, yeah, alright, it is what it is.
Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more.
Trying their luck in the Coliseum?
So I was like, in the original 7, the Coliseum was how you could get on the slash, but it took forever. Obviously, I'm not going to let you get on the slash here because it's part 2, not part 3. Maybe in part 3 they'll let you come back and get on the slash here. Back to him. Yeah, true. Just if it works, he's happy to just have a way to vent it. Yeah, I get that. Physically, there's a variety of opponents. There's a 2-person team in the Coliseum to earn prizes and GP. No matter what items cannot be used in the arena. You will recover some of your HP and MP of every round. The Zoomies! Oh, hell yeah. Alright, T, let's go. Oh, okay, I immediately started pressing Final Fantasy 16 buttons. I feared as much. Hang on, I gotta take a second to kind of... Yeah, circle's to dodge, not R1. R1 is to bring up my team attacks and guard.
Bet that hurt.
I got you.
Wind... Okay, little guys are ice.
I got this.
Ow, that was my fault. I jumped straight into it. Okay, we might lose this first fight because I have to remember the controls. Do I have heal on anyone? Hey, Sea Loud, you're up again. Oh fuck! Hey, maybe we come back later.
What the hell? Gotta focus. This fight's not over yet. I had this.
Fuck.
I know I did.
Okay, maybe we come back later. Does Cloud have any healing on him? Hang on. If I had some healing, maybe we'd be okay. Let me just check. But is this something where I'd probably be better if I had Barret? Oh, I can't check straight away. Hey, we do. Okay.
Roar! It's on now.
And these guys were all weak to ice, right? Yeah.
Freeze. That's it.
Eh. Fuck, let me out of here.
Let me handle this. Gotcha. Bingo. Keep it up.
It's over.
That sucked. To the limit and beyond. Too late. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Nope.
Fight through it. Was never in doubt.
You're working to inheritance, supposed to get to call my own shot whenever I wish to work. That's fair. Unfortunately, I have no loss of luxury, so I have to work. Why I do so much. Why I do writing, I do work, and I do this. Anything to earn even a few extra pennies, I take what I can get. Oh, do I have... I don't have Thunder and Cloud. I think Tifa has it. So I will put Sea Loud on healing duty and let T take over.
Come on.
Do I have Thundarget? No, I don't. I only have tier 2s. Boom!
Here.
Go for it. You're gonna feel this one. Finish him off.
There's one.
Pour it on.
Yeah, I get it.
You're up.
I count myself lucky. My workplace has only got into a fight twice. Or like something that I was like consider like super stressful like twice. And the fact that both of them have been over the past year is just like, oh, okay, yeah, things are changing. And both of them are to do with customers being dicks and then getting no help from management because they're useless.
Keep it up. Back off. That's that.
It's over.
Sorry for decking that Honkai. Don't, I've got into... That was my first one. The first one was self-defense. I got into another fight and it went out into the street like my last day before I went out, like before I took this week off, and I was just like, I don't get paid enough for this. I had my manager with me, and it was like the only manager that was in, and she was the one that, like, that not instigated inside the fight, but it was like someone tried to walk out with an entire trolley or shopping cart full of stuff. It was like £200 worth of shopping. They just tried to march straight out the shop with it. So my manager chased after them. She just grabbed the trolley and tried to yank it off of them. Because her logic was she's not making physical contact with them then. Because, you know, we're technically not allowed to do that. That's only for security to do it. But we didn't have any security in, so she took matters into her own hands. So she was out there alone against a couple. It was like a man and a woman who had, like, a full, like, shopping trolley. And so I was just like, I'm the only one other person who's witnessing this. I have to go outside because it was lashing it down with rain, and it was like 9 PM. I was like, I'm gonna have to go out there, aren't I? Oh god. So I went out and had to help yank the trolley off them. The lady of the two tried to grab something off the top of the trolley to like try and at least steal something whilst we were trying to get the trolley back, and I body blocked her. And the guy of the two immediately took that as me trying to like aggravate onto his partner, and so started like getting really like in my face and aggressive and like ready to swing sort of shit. And I was very much expecting this because he was like twice my age to like swing and maybe knock me out, because it could very easily have happened at that point. And I managed to shout him down. Thank God, I managed to shout him down and get them both to just go away. But. So I guess that fight isn't the right word, but it got close, and I was just like, that could have really ended in like a fucking brawl in the middle of the road on a stormy Saturday night. Because the weather was horrendous that Saturday. It really was brutal. Devil May Care Desperados. But yeah, it was just... Oops. Yeah, no, you see, the thing is, I value my job. And I want to keep it. And I like being able to do things. So I shouted them off, got the shopping back. I was just glad we didn't let them walk off with £200 worth of shopping. I don't know what that converts to the dollars on my head, but a lot. And then that was my last shift before I took this week off, so it worked out. I was like, you know, I've earned it. I'll do Devil May Care Desperados, but then afterwards I'll leave because I want to check out other areas. I can do the other two in my spare time. Oh, right, yeah, that makes sense. Of course it's these prigs. Are they all weak to... Yeah, they are all weak to fire. Okay. Oh, I can... Oh, they've nerfed Faraga. That makes sense. Faraga was kind of busted. Let me build up 2 bars then. Hell yeah, human. That's like human confetti. Oh god, not this song again. Yeah. Nah. To be honest, I was pushing my luck anyway. He should have swung at me. I should have literally just, to be honest, I should have just let him take the L and let that woman take the one item off the top and just worry about getting the trolley on. But no, I was stubborn and adrenaline kicked in, so it is what it is. Because that could have ended way worse. It's not like the first time where it's like someone had already swung at me, so it was self-defense at that point, so I had to do something. No, that was, without meaning to, escalated. These guys, it's just elemental to pressure them. Okay. I just wanted to see where they were going before I did anything.
Calling ice. Now.
Thank you.
Let's do this.
Well, it's been really annoying at work for the past few weeks because we used to have 2 permanent members of security, and one of them left because he's now he's courtroom security. Which is fair enough, like absolutely, that's a hell of a promotion, go for it. But the trade-off is we only have 1 permanent security, so any other day that he's not working, we have temporaries, and the temporaries go home early. They take themselves home at like 7 PM, and the shop's still open for another 3 hours after that point. So of course, the less pleasant, shall we say, side of society have become increasingly more aware of this fact. And so we keep on having more trouble. Yeah, exactly. When they know there's no security in late in the evening, of course they're going to come in and try their luck. Because I remember, because the first one I got pulled into the office, level 39. Yeah, no, we're coming later. So I don't think we are level 39, are we? We're level 30. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll come back later. Thanks. Alright, bye, Red. You enjoy.
All the fighters are so cool.
The first one I got pulled into the office. I think I said, like, at the time, like officially, I got bollocked for it. I got told off, like, don't do that again. Like, if someone swings at you, back the fuck up and let security handle it. But I got an unofficial, like, pat on the back, like, yeah, good swing. Which was a weird experience, but I said, genuinely, both instances, if the person that was on the other side challenged it and, like, and then they tried to take it as like me as an assault, they would actually have the advantage in the courtroom, which is terrifying. But that's UK politics for you, because I swung, and like they're just basically the quote unquote civilian party, and I'm the working party. I'm the one that would be like more likely to be on the bad end of the law in that sense. So I need to stop pushing my luck. Essentially, I need to stop letting my adrenaline get to the better of me in those situations. If something kicks off, I need to know when to step back, because it will get me in trouble eventually. Moved it to Orion. So I think I've spoken about it before, like how I don't know when in my life, but I would like to at some point move out of the UK, just because a lot of the UK pisses me off. And I know every country's got its problems, like Jesus Christ, but I think I would probably go to Canada if I'm honest. I know that's a whole process in of itself, but like Canada would be like the target if I did. We're talking not anytime soon though. We're talking decades potentially, because I wouldn't want to go unless like, you know, I had a partner, that we had it all together, we had more than enough money spare to actually get a place over there and everything.
Please, come back later.
Okay, we can't do the sky wheel. That makes sense. We have to come back last.
What do you mean? If I'm gonna with someone special. We gotta go to Wonderment Square next.
Alright, what's Wonderment then? Since we can't do sky wheel, what's Wonderment? One of these areas, I can't remember when it is, it's been so long, one of these areas had like a basketball mini game that you could do in them in the original 7, and it was like harder than you would think. Like it was harder than it had any real reason to be. Like you'd try it out, you'd be like, oh wow, you just have to do a timing mini game. Okay, I'll do it. Wait, what do you mean I missed? I hit the timing perfectly, didn't I? You're like, no, you didn't. It's slightly delayed. Oh, I didn't actually see how many points I got from battle. You need 2,500 points? Ugh.
Make sure to come back.
Alright, let's see what Wonderment Square's about. Oh, this is the one I was talking about. This is the one that used to have the basketball court in it. I don't know if it still does.
Let's see.
Oh, there's that brawler thing that we did earlier. That we did last stream.
This place looks fun, huh? Now we're talking. That one's practically calling your name. Bet you'd kill on it.
But it's for kids.
Cloud?
You're afraid of a little video game?
Whatever. Let's see how it stacks up against the real thing.
I gotta see if there's a basketball court around here. Oh! I bet we can't go in here. Yeah, no, absolutely not. In Act 3, there's a huge snowboarding thing you do, and then once you do it, it becomes a snowboarding minigame here in the Gold Saucer. Obviously, this game's only part 2, so the snowboarding's not going to be in this full stop, so I don't think this is going to open at all game. I think this is a, hey, see you next game kind of situation here. Boom, the cloud is canon, I'm all over it, yeah. Alright, if this works, in the original FF7, this was how you played the motorcycle escape sequence again. Like, if you wanted to replay it in the original game, you had to go to here and do it. Because obviously once you leave Midgar, you can't re-enter it. What the fuck? That's new, I can see that in the image. You have a boost now? They buffed the bike? So accelerate left and right, guard, spinning slash makes sense. But you could, hang on. Yeah, you can boost up the walls? Okay, that's new. 30,000 points. Alright, let's try it. I have to put on the VR headset. Yes, you do. Play the music. Oh, I was like, play Crazy Motorcycle Chase. Whoa, you can just drive up the walls. Yeah. Oh, you can drift a little. Oh, if I get in the middle of that. Oh, that'll do. Oh shit. Oh, that's telling you how much further we've got left. $4,000. Yeah. Throw it, you bitch. Yeah, there we go. I kind of should have picked up that boost. Oh, I need to try and get in. Come on. There we go. Alright, can we hit the... I doubt it, because we've only got like 1,000 miles to go. Or 1,000 meters. Oh, if we can get that boost, maybe. There's a chance. Nice. Okay, yeah, that boost is what made the difference. Okay, we hit the max point value. I'm just too good. Look at that little grin. He knows what he's done.
Knew you'd kill it. Nothing like real world expertise.
There's a list of companies and all of them. Yeah. Oh, I'm worried where this is gonna go, but yeah. Yeah, that's Queen's Blood. That's 3D Brawler. Let's go to Queen's Blood first. Oh, well, can we not play Queen's Blood? Oh, come on. Oh, hang on. Do we have to go to the counter?
Got your deck in order?
Queen Blood challenges, chance competition, yada yada. Okay, I was about to get upset. Start the match. Oh, no, it's these challenge matches. Ugh. Just being the... Oh, Jesus. Do you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the thing that Microsoft had when Final Fantasy XIV came out, where their censorship system is powered by an AI, because of course it fucking is. And because of that, it misunderstood Free Company as something political, and so would ban it. And Free Company is what you make. It's what you make in FF14 to go do like big quests and hunts as like groups and whatnot. So people trying to set up free companies literally were struggling to because it was banning the word. Because the AI thing just picked it up as a political word, and it's just like, yeah, nice one, Microsoft. Maybe this is why you don't make it AI. Because I'm from the... Yeah, I mean, yeah, what else can you do at that point? You just gotta kind of, like, live it. Also, I'm letting these guys push forward too much. I haven't played Queen's Blood in a while. I forgot the strategy is bullying. I'm letting these guys push forward way too much. Don't have a 3. Don't have a 3. That's a 1. You bitch. We lose. And I forgot the strategy is bullying. I completely forgot. It's been a while. It's been a month. Sounds like a really loving place, yeah. I don't need Shiva right now. I don't need Air for Dunk. So the whole... Okay, so it's different from the normal challenge matches. The whole gimmick is that you have these extra cards on top that are exclusive. Because that's my Cactuar and there's a Gigantuar. Again. I don't have one that goes like far along. I wanted to try and cut off one of their cards, but I'll do that for now. I have to see what they do. That one's annoying. Yep, I'll say that one's the bitch. I already know what that card is. We lose. Hey, look, I stand for it. It's cool, dude. You can have it. It's like maybe when people say "hear me out" and like it's like "hear me out" and it's like the prettiest woman ever. It's like no, come on, anyone will hear you out. That's nothing's hard. When it's "hear me out" and it's an eldritch abomination, then I'm here for you. Then I'm like, all right, I'll hear you out. What have you got for me here, man? what you selling? What the fuck is that card? Oh, that's the golem we're trying to, and that we will earn. Possessor Crystal Hard Resolve. Oh, okay, it doesn't tell me what pieces it takes. Do that for now. Super cute. Okay, that's a little worrying. I need a diagonally taking card so bad. If I could cut that one off, it would be peak. Okay, yeah, he's taking those paces. That makes sense. He's using his Gigantua card finally. Oh, you bitch. The heck is up with this card? That card is the problem. It's banned? Why would it be? And I'm not going to ask that question actually. I was going to say why would it be banned, but if someone has to ask, oh, is it banned? That usually tells me there's a good reason why. Okay, he's using one of his Giga cards early. Oh, he's using both of them early, huh? Okay. But it's not bad. Even though logically it should be. Oh. Alright. Put a card on the top and bottom layer. Leave the middle. Okay, that'll do. That's fine. We're still not in the clear at all. Because he's going to take that. Oh no, he's buffing that card. Uh-oh. Let's just do the logical thing and steal that. Never mind that card says fuck you're stealing. I hate you. Let's try and block this off then. Don't do it. You're a special kind of motherfucker. This card, this deck, this guy's trying to move. He's a special kind of motherfucker. Like, what the hell do you mean? That doesn't do anything. That's fine. Depends what he puts in that last slot, whether we win or not. We just win. Let me just... Yeah, we just win. Because 6 plus 7 is 13, and we have raw 17, so we just win that. Yeah, 8 points. I'm not surprised Mithril Golem is a free. Is a free pointer. Edit deck. Fucking Dio. Is there anything else about this card? No, it is just a high, heavy hitting card, huh? Alright, replace Ifrit. It's another 3-pointer. When first enhanced, lower the power of allied and enemy cards on the top by 4. Oh, fuck that card then. I'm looking at its coverage. No, that's horrendous. It ruins everything. That's petite. Oh, right. Yeah, I get you. It's like in Reddit when people try and post, like, Yuri of the characters that are a bit more petite side, because the like auto moderator assumes they're a kid, and it's like, well, no, they're not. But you can't do anything about it. You just got to live with the consequences. Get rid of the Cactuar. No, I'll prioritize pushing first. But you know what? I do get it. Yeah. I mean, it's better to have the system that overcorrects than a system that undercorrects and lets, like, really dodgy shit that shouldn't be allowed in. Yeah, buff that card makes sense. I was literally about to do the same. I'm literally hovering over it because that's my plan. Put that there. But it's not bad. Yeah, good. They're pushing forward. I'm gonna not bully for once. I'm gonna hold the line because I want to boost this card and then put one of these down. Actually, no, I'm not. Because I'm gonna run out of spaces to do anything with otherwise, so I need to kind of try and fight the line a little bit. Otherwise, I'll run out of spaces and he will just push through. There, blocked him off, so you can only put one there, touch wood. He doesn't have, like, a bullshit card. I mean, we already win. But let's have some fun. Isn't either. With a bit sign noted to be. Yeah. From comments. Oh, one of the streamers. I don't watch his streaming stuff. It's just that he does a lot of let's play, like does reviews on his YouTube channel. Sorry, that I watch, called Some Call Me Johnny. On his live stream, when someone subscribes, it's I think his name's Gantz. The very last case, Rise from the Ashes from Phoenix Wright 1. It's him clapping that and doing the clap and laughing. That's his like subscriber notification. Hey, do we think we have enough points? Do we think we're gonna win? We have like, what, 34? Oh yeah, I know Magica Madoka. I know of it. That's fair. I'm going to be here for a while. I'll keep on going. I'll keep on going for a little bit. I won't do all of them now, probably. The custom Valkyrie, when played, lower the power of allied and enemy cards on the tiles by 4. It's every time they say and allied cards. If it was just enemy cards, we're like, oh, that's cool, but it never is. His nickname is Orobuch again. I'll take Shiva off. Oh, I just realised the gimmick. Behind enemy lines, you start on the opponent's side. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? You start on the opponent's side. That's weird. Yeah, you have to work backwards on yourself, so any card that's forward only doesn't work. That's funny. Alright, bitch. Pushing in. Oh, I'm looking at the point on the right, and I'm like, wait a minute, but why is it being saying we're going from the tight? It's because my score's over here. It's just weird. This feels wrong. Oh, you motherfucker. I think that just screwed me. I think he just I'm gonna reset. I think that just fucked me. Realize that. So here's... He's messed up. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I just... so I need cards that only go backwards, really. Or can go backwards. Oh! That card goes diagonal, huh? I guess I'll just go fuck myself. Don't have another one. You asshole. Wow, do you see how he went out of his way to go for that one? Oh, this guy's a prick. Oh, this guy's an asshole. Yep. This guy fucking sucks. I'm gonna reset. Oh, he's a bad one. He has an evil hand. That doesn't go backwards. That doesn't go backwards. That doesn't go backwards. Makes sense. It's the logical choice. Makes sense. Logic. He's such a bitch. Anything that isn't Gorguts and Eldritch Monsters to the guy is the actual unironic Eldritch Monster, says who just like a petite woman somehow. Too schizophrenic. Maybe. Sorry, I'm trying to think what to do, because he's playing a very fucking aggressive game here, this opponent. And having to play it backwards is messing with my head. Don't put it at the bottom. I hate you. As soon as I saw him draw that card, I mean, I know exactly where he's fucking taking that. Alright, I'm technically in the lead, because we drawed at the top. I'm on 10, and he's got 3. I can't do anything. If he puts a card worth more than 4 points at the bottom, we lose. So we just need to play this out and see what he does. We win. Assuming he doesn't have like a 6 card at the top, which I doubt. Yeah, even that won't be enough. Yeah, we barely, but we fucking win. Fuck that guy's hand. Like, the match ends, like, and he goes to shake my hand, I go, good game, and I just punch him. And that's all we can do, because we need to be rank 5 before we can do the rest.
I can't say I've ever played this Queen's Blood.
Alright, let's go play fucking Rock'em Sock'em. Ow.
Come on then. Ready whenever. Now you're scared.
I'm amazed it gave that to me. I thought I was way too early.
Come on then. Ready whenever.
Nothing personal.
I said it's less like Rock'em Sock'em Robots, more like fucking Punch Out, where you just have to pay attention to what they do and respond. If you just try and punch willy-nilly, you'll never win. You have to, it's kind of like a puzzle game. Oh, he has straights, and you have to press up. Okay. Oh, that was a straight, okay. Okay. I gotta be honest, I kind of guessworked some of that. It was kind of hard to read what he was doing, which is probably part of the challenge that it's harder to read. It was whatever fist he lowered that you then swung that side. Alright, Dio, we had this before. Alright, if he goes for his right fist, so on our left, if he goes down low. Okay, this might be more difficult. Fuck. Oh, that was straight.
All right.
Oh, I pressed down. Fuck you. That was down too. Whoops. Alright, we managed to get there.
How can this be?
If it all standard rank opponents. Oh, so we got to get a higher rank than come back. Is that what this means? You know what would be sick? If there's like a Sephiroth version that shows up later on. That would be funny. Alright, I think we're done with the Wonderment Square. We still got like 3 more squares to go check out. I told you, there's a good chance this will be the whole stream. It's just checking out Golden Saucer. But we knew it was going to be. I remember saying at the time, I was like, I expect it to just be the crazy fun time stream. Do I have any of these? I own 3 of them, okay.
Make sure to come back.
But yeah, I will look up the Sayano Uta stuff, one man. Because I'm always up for trying something new. I've seen the character before. I just, like, it's one of those things where I've just seen it in passing and never given it a thought. But I did recognize the character. And I get it. Although it's not like an eldritch abomination, I also get like simping for characters that in real life would be a complete hazard to your health. Keep in mind, my ultimate waifu is fucking Kurumi Tokisaka, and she would kill me if it was real life. Like, there's no 2 ways around it. There's no alternate like scenario where she doesn't. She would just kill me. Right, let's go square. Which is where we started. How the fuck do I get down? Yeah, Park Central. Let me get down.
Care for some rich soft serve ice cream?
Event Square. Let's see what Event Square's got for us. Oh, one of these should be Chocobo Racing. I just remembered.
Welcome to Event Square, Kupo.
Your point transfer. Okay, let's just proceed and see what comes of this.
cloud.
Oh, that's Jessie. Because she was going to perform in this before she died.
It's Jessie.
Oh, no.
Back when I was still finding my feet in Midgar, I ran into some trouble.
She was going to perform
But she
here.
took me under her wing. Helped me out. Saved me, really.
Because that was one of the things that she talked about, that she was going to be a lead actress at Loveless.
I admired her. She was
Miss
so
you,
cool
Jessie.
and
Miss you,
confident.
Erica Lindbeck.
Like nothing could bring her down.
Yeah, I know.
I owe her so much. Thank you for everything.
Oh, and now I'm sad. The Golden Verda.
Well, shall we?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we just missed the performance.
So where to next?
The races, maybe?
Not again.
Done for the day, I guess.
Yeah, we just missed it.
She was always a star, but just imagine her up there.
Yeah.
Wish I could have seen it.
One of the charming little things that Remake does is giving the other members of Avalanche a character, to give Biggs, Wedge, and Jessie like their own actual character, and not just kind of be throwaways until you leave Midgar and then you never see or hear or bring them up again, which is what the original 7 did. I should really be looking at all the equipment and shit we've unlocked, because we have been unlocking a bunch of stuff. Equipment. Yeah, we got the Space Ranger Service Medal, which increases strength and magic by 5. We got the Silver Brawler Gloves. Slightly increases the limit gauge chance upon staggering a foe. Oh, that could be nice. Okay, no one else has got anything. Okay, so nothing here, so it's a short visit. Well, nothing here right now. I'm sure we'll be back.
One day, I'm going to be singing on that stage.
I repeat, advance tickets.
So we've got... Okay, Skywall we can't do yet. Oh, that's the leave. So we've got Chocobo Square left.
Hello, and welcome to Park Central.
Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Park Central is your big...
So this will probably be the Chocobo races, if I had to hazard a guess. Oh, I hope the Chocobo races are fun. Oh, I hope the Chocobo races are fun.
Daddy needs a new pair of shoes!
Daddy needs a new pair of shoes! Alright, they're fucking betting.
You can see how people end up in debt.
Yeah, people are gambling, people are doing their bets. Chocobo Square is now viable.
The racing birds here are as sharp as lightning. Welcome to the Chocobo Racetrack. Do you currently have a membership with us, sir?
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry. But I'm afraid our services are for members only.
How do we become members?
Oh, that's too bad. Might have been fun.
All of our guests are more than welcome to watch the races on the monitors, however.
Oh, okay, so that's something else we have to come back
just
to.
overhead. Congratulations on your victory. What are your thoughts on the race?
Great news! Skywell Square is now welcoming all.
Hey, we can go to the wheel. Okay, we'll do that.
Join us on a journey through
master points?
Maybe we'll get some points at Skywell.
No, you idiot! Take the inside lane, the inside!
I recognize that voice. Hey, Madam M.
Cloud, honestly, darling, if you wanted to spend time with me, you only had to ask.
I'd recognize that anger anywhere.
Why, celebrating, of course. My little jaunt to Costa del Sol proved fruitful. Aww. And now I'm flushing all that gill down the toilet. I swear, every time one of Sam's chocobos takes first. Probably doping his birds, the con artist. Enough about me, though. What about you? Surely you've got better things to do than listen to me vent. Like paying attention to your girlfriend. Go have fun before she gets bored with you.
Whatever.
Come on, Tifa. Did she say girlfriend? Just ignore her. These are sick. These little, like, space lift things that slide you along from one side to the other. These are cool. If they were in real life, I would have fallen over immediately, but they're cool. Alright, so back over to the Sky Wheel. Oh god, it's right at the top of all of this. Alright, let's see what the Sky Wheel's about. Meanwhile, I guess. What the fuck's happening over at the battle square?
What happened? It can't be.
Meanwhile, in Happy Land, who are blissfully unaware of like the murder that's just happening over at the battle square.
Welcome to Couples Hour at Skywheel Square. Cuddle up with a partner in our cozy gondolas and see our golden paradise in a whole new light.
Oh, it's a
Escape the
Ferris
crowds,
wheel. Oh, okay,
share
that
a
makes sense.
private
Sky
moment
wheel.
together and experience dazzling sights and sounds. The memories you make here are sure to last a lifetime.
Looks fun, huh?
Yep, it's like play the part. Aww. Couples go on, so yeah, we have to like play the part. We want to go on it.
What's going on?
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Your attention, please. We are currently experiencing some minor technical difficulties. While our technicians are working hard to resolve this issue, for your safety, we ask that you follow all staff instructions.
Over here, folks. Our friendly cast members will show you the way.
Thank you so much for understanding, and have a wonderful day.
Yeah, well, there goes our date.
Got trouble!
How do you know our name? Did we tell you our name?
What is it?
Get to the Coliseum! On the double! Because between you and me, there's been a wee shooting in the lobby over there. And the word around the saucer is that a man with a gun for an arm was the perpetrator.
Uh-oh. Yeah, they're gonna think it's Barrett, but it's not.
Pals for you, all right? Now get going. There's not a moment to lose.
Thanks, Kite. They're gonna call him Kate for the record, but that's just because I'm calling it Kite She because that's what it is in Gaelic, which is it's a Gaelic word, so of course I'm gonna say it that. Oh, you have to warp with the guide, Moogle. You're not allowed to just run over there. Fine.
You're needed at the Coliseum right away.
All squares are closed. Student area.
Because they will say Kate Civ and not Kaishi. Oh, here's the gang. Alright, what party? Oh yeah, we'll keep T. Can't change party. Oh, okay. That was what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, we can. I guess it just means that you can't, like, make big changes. But yeah, I'll keep Yuffie in for now.
I'm sorry, sir, but only authorized personnel are allowed past here. No. Excuse me.
It's gonna be Kaishi saying they are.
Copy that, sir. Apologies for the delay. Please.
Thanks, Kaishi. Hey, can we get some points turned in? Oh. How's everyone's stats doing? Okay, we are okay. Oh, can we level up? Well, we got points here, so we can level up our stuff. Increase damage dealt to staggered enemies by 3%. Ooh, yes please. Increase the duration of the unbridled strength, that's nice. Increase luck by 50? Yeah, sure, go, you take it. And increase HP by 200. Wait, what's this? Magic defense by 35, MP by 3. Increases the vengeance gauge charge rate upon successfully blocking. Yeah, that's literally the crux of his gameplay style, so yeah, I will get that. Reduce time for overcharge, yes please. Friendly fire, okay, and ice impulse. I'll take friend fire. Alright, let's go.
Get me a sit rep on the other squares.
Report back to the director once you've taken witness statements.
Okay, so where are we going to get through here, by the way?
Get me a sit rep on the other squares.
Oh, but never mind, found it. Yeah, because they're going to think it's Barrett.
It's like I told you. Someone went on a rampage. And now...
I'll take it from here.
Hi, Dio.
I am Dio. As park director, it's my pleasure to welcome you to this, our gilded paradise.
People are dead. You can cut the
meet
theatrics.
again, young man. If you'd like to go another round, I'm always game.
Seriously?
A director from head office was attending a Coliseum match earlier, when their security detail was gunned down. Both guests and staff were caught in the crossfire.
That's terrible.
The
The assailant took care to knock out the cameras. And so we have no image of their face. But according to eyewitness reports, it was a man with a gun grafted to one arm. And that's when it hit me. I knew this man. He was one of several fugitives we were warned to be on the lookout for. Nigh as tall and muscular as I, yet brash and brazen, with an ever-present scowl that smolders behind his sunglasses, and a gun for an arm. Tell me, does that sound like anyone you might know?
Now wait a minute. Barrett might have a temper, but he'd never do this.
Though I'd like nothing more than to believe you. This tells a very different tale.
No,
Listen, this couldn't have been Barrett.
And what makes you say that?
The cameras. It's not his style to avoid the limelight. If he really did kill all these people, he would have had a damn good reason. One that he'd want the world to know about. He'd have made sure you had the footage. Trust me.
Well, you do not want for loyalty, which is a quality close to my heart. But this is a serious matter.
Yeah, and you're so convincingly taking it seriously, Dio. I really get the impression you're taking all of this seriously.
Find me the true perpetrator, and I will declare your friend innocent. You have 24 hours, after which you will all be deemed complicit, clapped in chains, and delivered to Shinra.
The fucking size difference of their hands. Oh.
Insurance. In the event you decide to make a break for it.
We won't need to.
Good. Now go, before the Turks beat you to the punch.
The Turks are here.
Turks are here?
Of course they are. Well, we saw it earlier, but still. Now it's official.
Competition's good for the soul.
I hate this guy. He's so extra. It's like there's dead bodies here, you fucking...
In the name of justice, go forth!
Be a little bit more serious.
If you care to follow me, I will be your faithful guide. And the elevator is that way. This way, folks. Quick as you like. The place we're headed is called the Dust Bowl, and it is nasty. Once upon a time, it was where the Gold Saucer employees...
Yeah, it's directly underneath the Gold Saucer.
But when hordes of fiends started appearing, the staff relocated up top, where it was safe. The building's vacant. All sorts of lowlives, ruffians, and ne'er-do-wells swooped in to stake their claim. Ah, the place it could have been. Tears me up inside.
So, basically another wall market.
Ha! A paradise compared to this cesspool. Set one foot inside and it's farewell freedom, so long dignity. I mean, why else do you think they started calling it Corel Prison? Except that prison's got no bars, no rules. Mugging, maiming, murdering. It's all on the table. In summary, prepare yourselves for one seriously cold reception.
He says with a happy smile.
This is our stop.
The Dust Bowl. Elevator prison entrance.
Nobody home?
Oh, they're home, all right.
Stay sharp.
Hey. As the Yuffie runs ahead, she's gonna run into a bullet if she's not fucking careful. There's gonna be people everywhere. Look how wide this space is. There's absolutely gonna be people everywhere.
Shit.
Welcome to Corel Prison, bitch. Rise and shine. Huh? Top of the morning to ya. Whoa, now.
They kept his sword. You idiots! Why would you let Cloud keep his sword? Why would you not remove their fucking weapons? You,
Off we go. You just wait right there. Hey, boss! Your guests are here!
Who's the boss gonna be? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah!
Hey,
Allow
Gus.
me to welcome you to my desert oasis, Cloud.
Welcome.
Cloud, right? Merc for hire?
Got it in one, boss man.
But which one of you is it? Is it you, maybe you, or is it the pooch? I'm just messing with you. That there is our man.
I don't think we've met.
Of course we haven't met. You got brain damage? I'm not the type of player folks tend to forget.
Just look at it.
Now, you may not know me.
The fucking hype man in the background.
And why do you think that is,
Why do you think?
Mr. Mercenary?
That guy in the background. Why do you think?
I'll tell you why. Because it's my business to know.
Yeah.
And what kind of businessman would I be if I didn't have the scoop on the man who brought down Dyne?
Yeah.
Let me
Think
just say,
about it.
bravo. Well done.
We're looking for someone.
Hey there, hi
Man.
there, ho there. No need to explain. Intel's my bread and butter. Really gotta tell you twice? Uptown secrets always trickle down. Which is why I'm ever so certain that you'll be useful.
What do you want?
So the son of a bitch with a gun for an arm, I got him under lock and key, out in the middle of the dunes. Now, I'm a generous guy, so I'd be happy to tell you where to find him. But only if I get a little something from you first, understand? That little something being a shitload of money. I want stacks of it, heaps of it, mountains of it. I mean, did you hear what he did? Your buddy shot Shinra troopers in broad friggin' daylight. So I ain't about to give him up for free. You think my prison runs on good deeds? No, sir. It runs on guilt. So much goddamn guilt!
This man's a fucking mile a minute.
That's what I want. And relax, I know you don't have it on you, but I got an idea on how you can scrape some together. I'm entering you and one lucky chocobo in the races, and you are gonna win. On that note, till you bring home the bacon, I'ma hold on to your piggies.
Help us out, pal!
Hey, chill out, kiddo. We'll take excellent care of them. Unless you fail to deliver, in which case, well, let's just say there are plenty of other ways to raise the funds I require.
I kind of hate that it panned across all three girls when he said other ways of getting the money we need. I kind of hate how that what the camera implied there.
That's guts to you. Got that, jockey boy? As for all those pesky race details, talk to Garth here.
I got you, boss man.
Don't let me down, huh?
Cloud's gonna kill you, Gus. I can see it. It's like he's going to kill you as soon as he gets the chance, and he's not gonna think twice.
All right, Mr. Merc. Let's go meet your bird. Better stick close, you hear?
New Queen Blood players will wait for us in the Dust Bowl. Fucking cool, great.
Rooting for you.
Locked in a cage yet again.
Got fucking red. The Umbral Blade. Ooh. Strengthens Punisher mode. Hold down attack to deliver 3 consecutive strike. Increases Berserk potency. Interesting. We lose a lot of magic attack, but yeah, we'll mess around with it. It looks kind of interesting. And we've got an extra materia slot. Oh, what's the only element he doesn't have? It's electric, right? We might give him a thunder materia to cover all his bases. You take that, I'll give Aerith a different one. I'll give her that just for now to serve us something. Damn, I like the Umbral Blade, it looks sick. Dude, I was trying to get like burned by Bloom. Desert Rush, Tack Shop, alright, Snap Quest, House of Cards, fucking Chadley's here, Rest Spot. Oh, okay, yeah, I was gonna say, does this connect back to the overworld? It does. We need to get the gang back together first, but yes, it does. What's at the tack shop?
No one wants a run-of-the-mill chocobo.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So you're just the chocobo trade post.
Go on and make him as flashy as Gus.
Yo, brought your new champ. He's all yours.
So you're Cloud the Merc. Can't say I was expecting someone so pretty.
Thanks.
I'm Esther, chocobo wrangler. Pleasure.
I could say the same about you. What are you doing in a place like this? Oh, hey, Billy.
Aren't you that kid from the ranch?
Hang on. You two know each other?
What happened?
We were making our way to the saucer for Pico's racing debut, when these ones nabbed us.
Hold up. How about you tell them the real story? How you were dying out there in the dunes? How we saved your scrawny ass? Ungrateful little piece of shit.
So,
did you hear that in the background? Ungrateful little piece of shit.
In that state?
Our trek through the desert did a real number on him. Can barely lift a claw. If he doesn't eat and regain his strength, I don't fancy his chances.
Good thing his jockey's on the job. Pico needs food, and you're gonna find it.
Fine.
I'm coming too.
Okay then. Grab that bird some grub and bring it to me. I'll be waiting.
Fine greens. Oh, there's all the players. And that's the other way to go back up. Let's go pick up the Snaps quest and a few other things, so we can start working on bits.
King of Corel Prison. Show respect or get wrecked.
Well, hello. Good to see you again.
Some thugs literally ran me out of town. Hopefully, folks, I've already got solid pictures of the prison, so let me know if you find any other good back.
Okay, just outside, so not yet. We probably have to do all this first. Chadley?
Hey, Cloud. It's me, Chadley. This is a considerably dangerous location, so I decided to disguise myself. How did I do? Costumes like these are known to elicit a calming effect. Unfortunately, I'm confident of its innocence, though, and I will do everything in my power to help prove it.
We've done a few things, so we can get like auto weapon ability, ATB boost. I do want gravity. I'll get that. I'll leave the rest for now. Gravity will be nice to mess with.
Many hazards await you on the road. So
no need to say a word. I already... Well, I'd be willing to stretch your... My casino happens to be plagued by a gaggle of rather...
Beat the Queen Blood pack people?
I'll handle it.
Yep,
Much
alright.
obliged. Outlandish though they are, they play a mean game. I need someone to get 3 troublemakers, and thanks in advance. Before you
I was already
go,
heading over
though,
there,
you
so I'll be
should
ready.
Take a look at the cards I have for sale. I guarantee they'll come in handy.
Thanks, dude. Alright, we're off. So beat the Queen's Blood players, and they will give us stuff. There's probably other means.
I have undergone a version upgrade. Your quintessence improve your performance to challenge.
Reached rank 7 to challenge him. Okay. But at least we know he's there. Oh, is this a weapon shop? You sell fucking elixirs. Yes, I will take that, thank you.
Take care of your weapons.
Sup? Thanks.
Alright, let's go beat these schmuck, and schmucker. We'll go from left to right. Hey.
What? I said it again. Please don't go. I'm begging you. I have a hard time. I can't convince anyone.
Take a go around. Yeah, sure, I'll beat you. You now own a replacement card, which can be placed on top of an ally card already on board, effectively replacing them. Replacement cards have 2 major benefits. They do not require rank to be placed. They can trigger cards' abilities only activate when destroyed. They to absorb the card's destroyed card's power. Replacement cards are strong enough to turn the Titan battle if used correctly. Oh shit! They've added another layer. All right, let's have a look at what we have. That is. Oh, it's at the bottom here. I was gonna say, how would we know? Okay, so we have a whole other gimmick then, is that they can add cards on top of others. We'll try it, but we'll see. We don't need you yet, or that. This should just be a standard, good sporting match. I wonder how much time we spent in this game playing fucking Queen's Blood versus how much time they spent doing combat in this action RPG. Because I imagine it's actually like closer than you think. And I'm not going to put a card there because I want him to put a card there. So I'm going to start working over here. Yeah, I wanted to do something like that. That's fine. Really? That was the incorrect choice, because I've just cucked you over. That was the incorrect choice, my friend. Why would you do that? Yeah, he kind of threw the game. He threw it real bad. I mean, we won anyway. I'm just bullying him at this point. He turbo threw. Oh, the Fugs lineup is kind of weird. Ugh. I don't think I'm going to use that card.
Prison ain't a great place to lecture, so I got into the habit of acting tough and yelling. It also made good beats, even though I just wanted to play. I got so frustrated that...
Talk to me. The coach approached me, no one else did. I wanted to ask him to play. Bang talked to me instead. Bim bum bum. Lose his number.
Congratulations, Cloud. You have attained the rank of Blood Knight. And I have obtained intel on a new opponent for you. There is a somewhat mysterious player by the name of Novelon in North Corel. Having proven yourself as a knight, I believe you can defeat this formidable foe.
I don't think we can go there right now, though, but I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, as I say, I don't think we can go there right now because we're doing this stuff.
Are you? Let's go.
Yeah, sure. I'll play a match with the statue. And he gives Joker, when allied enemy cards are destroyed, this card becomes more powerful. Ooh, that's actually not bad. Let me have a look at this fucking Fug card. Yeah, I'll take Shiva off. I'll at least try it out, but I might swap that Fug card off sooner rather than later. Oh no, that's the card that eats cards. Oh no, I recognize that. Uh-oh. That's the annoying one. I don't have any. That's fine, I'll just do that. He has to be on the top row if he wants to stay in the game at all. Yeah. There wasn't much saying that. He had to play on that row. Okay, he ate one of his cards. Fuck you! He got rid of one of mine. Slap that down. I think we've won, because I don't think he can do anything else, but... Just... Just to make sure. Now we've definitely won. Yeah, no, he can't do anything, we win. I didn't know what other bullshit tricks. Like, now I know that you can, like, have these, put these cards on top of other cards bullshit. I have to be wary and not just assume. I have to see once. I have to wait until they actually pass and they're done. Because the game ends when both sides pass. So if he passes first, I have complete control of when the game ends.
Well, but my performance someday. That's why. But my winning streak was starting to draw. I'll be here for a while yet.
Alright, last but not least, Mary.
Oh, where have you been, handsome?
Shit, how many bottles are on this table?
For a drink? Well, aren't you the sweetest little thing? Ugh. You big party. Because I'm Mary, darling dear. And what so? Either.
When enemy cards are destroyed, raise it by 1. Oh, that one's nice if it's only enemy cards. Take some of the fear out of it. We don't need a free card off the rip. I'm kind of happy with the rest, though. I would be very surprised if this doesn't become a real card game later down the line. If Square, because Square, you've got such a golden opportunity here. Everyone who's played this game has fallen in love with this fucking card game. It's so good. It's so simple yet so addictive, and there's so many cards with different effects and abilities and whatnot that there's actual depth. It would be silly not to do something with it. Oh, the card eater. He's going to take that crab, isn't he? Oh no, he only took his own. Interesting. I don't 100% get how that card eater works. I just know that it keeps on fucking me over. I mean, we haven't won yet, but I think we're on the high road. Yeah, we win now. Just wanted to make sure.
Well, shit. You got me good, hot stuff.
All three of these players suck.
You see, my dear, even though it's my surefire ticket to
Back on the
victory.
booze. You want to know why? A while back, I drank too much, blacked out in the middle of the match, and had an awful nightmare.
I dreamed this creepy stranger
was trying to chat me up. Oh god.
This match, next time, you better bet I'm gonna be soft.
Yeah, sure. Anyway.
Watch out, boyo.
And we got a new match to do at North Corral at some point. And there's a match here, but we need to be rank 7, so not yet. Oh, yeah, we can't continue that one yet. Alright, let's go turn in these cards and get our first chunk before I stop picking up another quest.
Just water.
Hey dude, I beat them all.
There's the man of the hour. Thanks to your efforts, the man for Queen's Blood is back and stronger than ever. It's at which means my profits. You did me a great favor. Take this as a token of my thanks.
I know who that voice is.
Before you go, though, I have some
do you know who that voice is? Because I do. It just dropped on me. That's Silverstein. That's Keith Silverstein. That is Zhongli from Genshin Impact. That is Shido from Persona 5.
People lose interest when they start thinking they can't win. That's why it's important to shake.
I like skipped through the dialogue, so I just assumed it was a little side quest. But now I'm listening. I was like, oh, yeah, that's him.
Upstairs, unless you want to find your.
That's Mondo from Danganronpa.
Compared to the stuff folks are growing out in the grasslands, it's downright. But hey, I ain't picky.
Oh, where was that other quest? It was somewhere around here. There it is. Dude, can you like... Hey, get out of my way.
You seem like a guy who can hold his liquor. We take moonshine and water it down so the flavor's just still perceptible. Welcome to Bale Jumper, watering hole for the dregs of the Dust Bowl.
Bale Jumper.
You're in the market for some greens.
Maybe.
If so, I've got a garden up on the cliff.
But there's monsters up there.
To take. Haven't tended to it in ages. Be sure to keep an eye out for fiends.
Yeah, there's monsters up there. Okay, that makes sense.
Crawling.
Ever wonder what Mako tastes like?
Auctioneer? Ooh, what are you selling? Oh, okay, generics. I was like, is this an actual auction house? Like FF6?
I'll wait right here. Leave the green hunting to you.
Yeah, Billy, you're not a fighter. Don't worry, I'll sort it. Oh shit, actual combat? In my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? It's honestly charming just how much stuff that isn't just combat there is in this game. Like, it's a little overwhelming, but at the same time, it's really sick.
Try this. Not bad.
I probably should try to see if I could ID him. Assess them. Oh, Cactuar. Hey, I need that. Oh shit.
Bring it.
Oh no, I have ID these guys, okay. I keep on saying ID, assist. Assess.
Bundle up. That's it.
Let's try his prime mode.
Your chance. Is that it?
The new ability mode. That's interesting. So you get a whole new moveset? Alright, Cloud. I see you. There you go, Burn. Remind me? I recognize that name, but I can't tell you what from. Remind me. Two mega potions, what do I do? We're doing okay, though. Oh, yes, right. The fucking Conquest Sword. I have, okay. Ow. Maybe it's foreshadowing. Maybe I'm gonna fucking kill all my friends at the end of this game, and then part 3 is gonna be like super depressing and miserable because it's just Cloud.
Okay.
I just doing parameters of Zack Fever Dream, possibly, maybe. It would be part 3 would be insane. It would be like wild if that was the case. Like, what the heck would you even begin to expect from part 3 if that happened? I mean, I said you're not too far off in the sense of in the original FF7, throughout the course of Act 2, Cloud's mind slowly but surely gets more and more fucked with. Which is why I talked about like the fact that like Cloud's basically brainwashed by the end of this game, but we're going to start seeing it more and more as we go on. Like, the Cloud at the end of this game is in the worst possible like place mentally that he could be, because nothing around him seems real anymore. And I'm interested to see how they handle that in this, in comparison. Anything is something? Nope. Well, yeah, I haven't played SVS yet, so I can't speak on that. Did I go the wrong way? I did. We were just here. God damn it. I just saw the ledge and went, oh, Cloud can grab that. I'm going to go straight for it, and didn't even give it a second thought. Fuck me. Oh, actually, am I supposed to go there? Did I just go the wrong way beyond that? I might have gone the wrong way beyond that. Oh, fair. Oh, fucking alright, never mind. I just didn't see this. Easy. Evading the Reaper Claw will pressure it, okay.
Let's do this. Gotcha. Here I come. Pay attention.
Ah. What the fuck? Let me out of this fucking corner.
Let's try that again. Here we go. Gotcha. All right.
Come on, you fucks.
Calling ice.
Oh, I just killed both of them, huh? Alright. Yeah, I do want to start SVS. I was planning to start it this week, but then Infinite Wealth took me longer than I thought it would to get it done. Because I did finish it last night. Once I fucking finished Simulated Universe, I just went and got the ending done. So I am finally finished with Infinite Wealth, but this was like late at this time, which is why I didn't message. At least my time, it was super fucking late.
Freeze.
And I won't go into like too heavy spoilers for anyone watching, but all I'll say about the ending is that I'm mixed on it, because I understand what they were going for and understand what they were doing, but it did still feel a little like they were taking the easy option.
Sorry. Let's go.
And if you played it and you know the ending, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I understand what they were going for, but it still felt like they took the easy option. They didn't commit as much as I kind of wanted them to. Well, I came out of it going, when I finished it, and not, oh wow, or anything like that, you know? Like, I didn't hate it, I didn't not like it sort of thing. I liked it, I understood what it was going for, I just have problems with it, and I wish they kind of committed a little more. Okay, is he well? Oh, I was saying I finished Infinite Wealth last night. And I was saying my general opinion of the ending, because I won't go into spoilers for anyone who's watching, but my general opinion on the ending is I understand what they were doing and what they were going for, and I do like it, but I don't love it, and I had problems with it, and I kind of felt like they took the easy option and didn't really commit to what they were setting up. Or easier option. Because essentially the whole, like, and I'm going to be, there will be a point where eventually I will have to talk spoilers, and when I get to that point I will give a warning. But to keep it spoiler free, essentially I could tell that throughout the whole game, even earlier on, one of the big central things in the background was giving Kiryu a reason to live. At the start of the game, he didn't care. After everything that happened, he didn't care. In his mind, he was concluded. He was happy and satisfied. He didn't care to live. So if he died doing what he had to do, then so be it, you know? And throughout the course of the game, you see him slowly but surely start to get a will to live. So him wanting to, by the end, makes sense. I just think it wasn't the correct option. I feel like the way they were going with Kiryu, it would have been... spoilers now, I'm going to get into it, so if you don't want it, just cover your ears or come away for 5 minutes, just to get out of the way. I wish they kind of committed and let Kiryu die, because I felt like that was where it was going. That's like the only part that I was like, I kind of wish they committed. He's got an ending, and there's a part of me that's happy that for the first time, what feels like in forever, Kiryu's got a happy ending, essentially. That he is fighting for his life, that he is back with Haruka because the Daidoji doesn't exist, really, anymore. But at the same time, it's like that didn't really feel like at all like the direction it was going to go, and I feel like it should have gone that other direction. In my opinion. The thing with Ichiban kind of went exactly the way I thought it would. I was like, okay, this guy is going to learn to be a bit more mature and whatnot, but he's still going to be a dorky idiot, and it's going to take him a while before, like, he really learns how to properly settle down, you know? So, like, that stuff, I was like, it's funny, it's what I kind of expected. Sure, it's another piece in his stuff. The whole thing with the Daidoji, my annoyance with the Daidoji is, like, retroactive. Because it can't, at least to me, I don't know because I haven't looked into it, it feels like, I said it before, I feel like Gaiden was developed after they'd already or started being worked on after they'd settled on 8's plot, because the Daidoji feels so inconsequential and fucking worthless, and then they just die, and you're like, oh, okay, cool, I guess fuck me then for like finding them interesting in Gaiden then. And like some of the loose threads at the end of Gaiden don't get chased up on in Infinite World, so I'm guessing they're just saving them for the future, like whenever they feel like it, like a Yakuza 9. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel on it, at least for now. It's like I enjoyed the game a lot. I think there's a lot of quality of life and a lot of things about it that are really well done and amazing, and that I prefer over 7. However, if I had to pick between the two, what one I'm more likely to go back to anytime soon, it probably will be 7. I'm gonna die here, by the way, because I don't really know how to do any track bars on my own, so I don't have a squad to kind of magic them to death. Yeah, there we go. I need to get magic. I need to get magic on them. We're going to final chapter. Yeah, I kind of get that. I will say though, both of the final bosses, as in like Ichiban's final boss and Kiryu's, I did enjoy to differing degrees. I enjoyed Ichiban's one more because I enjoyed beating that piece of shit's head in. And I liked the theme. I liked the start of the fight, with the dynamic fight, where Ichiban goes to swing at his face, and he gets stopped like an inch away from his face, and then the music goes, ah! And you're like, oh shit, like, it gets all, like, godly and fantasy, and I'm like, alright, because this guy sees himself as a god, so of course the music should have some, like, this godly presence. But, yeah, I was gonna get to that, but Abina's is infinitely better. Like, I enjoyed both of them for different reasons, but Abina was infinitely better. Abina felt like a Yakuza ending, is the only way to put it. Like, Ichiban's final boss feels like Infinite Wealth's final boss, and it's going to sound weird, but stick with me on this. Abina feels like a fucking Yakuza final boss. If that makes sense. Like, it's like new era versus old era. What's great with Munakata? Yeah, yeah, I think I agree with you on that one, if I'm honest. I know, like, Ichiban tries to see the good in everyone and all that stuff, but at the same time I was like, no, there should be someone who just is irredeemable, and Ichiban just can't help and has to accept he's a piece of shit. I will say though, I love that Danny Trejo still to this day he continues to uphold tradition that if he ever plays a bad guy, he has to die. The fucking shark boss fight, I was like, what the fuck is this? And then the shark just taking him at the end, I was like, yeah, that makes sense actually. That seems like a Danny Trejo thing to do. Genuinely, if anything, the character that made the biggest impression on me was fucking the character, I forget his name off the top of my head, because keep in mind, this was like 1 AM I fucking finished this game, so my brain was a little fried by the time I finished it. But, the guy I kept on calling Morbius, the guy with like the long straight hair that always complains about being cold and has like the jacket over his shoulder, that guy, I forget his name off the top of my head. He was like the secret shining star. Like, I thought nothing of him, I honestly kind of thought he was kind of weak at first, but as the game went on, as the game went on, he just made a better and better impression out of me constantly. He was really, like, good for me.
Chill.
Here's not looking good.
This fight's mean.
Ain't dead yet. I won't give up.
But yeah, all in all, really enjoyed Infinite Wealth. Is it in my top 5? No. But is it in my like top 7 or 8? Probably. Like, I enjoyed it a lot. I haven't done much of the side stuff because, to be honest, like I said, I'm not that interested. I'll do sub-stories, but I have negative interest in going for 100%. But I did really enjoy it. It's just my problem is that like there's a small part of it that felt too much like just more of the same. And I found Hawaii interesting at first, but I felt it overstayed its welcome. Like I started to find Hawaii kind of just whatever by the end of the game. Like it didn't hit the same as like Yokohama. I ended up enjoying the Kiryu half more because of Yokohama and whatnot. Sure, you know what you're doing. Oh yeah, I'll bet. I can already imagine the speedrunners have like figured out how to like break it in a real short amount of time. But I'm interested to see what they do next. Should reuse it now. My thing is that that doesn't mean I don't want them to ever go back to it ever again. It's just that I felt in the context of Infinite Wealth, I was tired of it by the end of the game. I would be down for us going back there if what we do there is more interesting. I'm not like, no, get rid of it, never do it again, because that doesn't... That's just like, no, do something with that location. It's kind of a waste of resources to make it all for one game and then never fucking use it ever again. Like, yeah, but that's what I mean. They can fix the substance issue in future releases. It has a lot of style, but not much going on. So give it stuff to go on in it. Don't just get rid of it. I'm completely against the idea of just getting rid of it. I would be perfectly okay with Judgment Free having Hawaii involvement to a certain extent, as long as they give it more. Like, for fuck's sake, it's a work of fiction. You know, mess around with it a little bit. Who's gonna care? If people are going to go, oh, this Hawaii is not realistic, I'm like, yeah, do you know what game you're fucking playing? You know? I would rather it be more, like, silly and more out there and more whatever. So I had to... Things be effing unique. Yeah, I get that, but if you want the game to release in a reasonable amount of time, they're going to reuse shit from time to time. The entire Yakuza series was built off the back of reusing the same location so the games could come out somewhat frequently. And I'd be entirely down for waiting, but RGG don't want to do that. They want to be able to constantly have new things for people to want to sink their teeth into. At least that's the impression they've always given. So the whole time it's going to do that, yeah, they're going to reuse locations. The only time they went super all out and putting new locations ended up being Yakuza 5, and that game, at least in my humble opinion, isn't great. And So I'd rather them knuckle down and focus on locations, even if it's old ones again. Heck, expand on locations. You know what I loved in Yakuza 4? Going across the rooftops.
This is a fine state of affairs.
I loved the fact that instead of just like, oh, here's Kamurocho again, it's like, hey, go across the rooftops. We've expanded vertically. I was like, oh, okay, sure. You know, go back to old locations, but expand them. So it's still something new, but it's something familiar. Like something gained, something borrowed.
Mr. Gus presents the one, the only, Desert Rush.
But yeah, like ultimately, of course, if they decide to do like a whole new location, like Judgment Free comes out and he's like, we need to go to Central Tokyo, I'll be like, all right, sure, why not? Or we need to go to Paris, and they just fucking go off to France and the whole game's in French. I'll be like, yeah, sure, whatever. Also, we know what this mini game is. This is the game you do with the kids in Remake. But equally, if they say it's gonna have a huge chunk of it in Hawaii, I'm just gonna go, yeah, sure, whatever. You know, I'm just gonna take it for what it is. I'm not sure it is Tokyo. Well, you know what I mean.
Don't tell me
you go to fucking Ikebukuro or Shibuya instead.
Not interested.
You go to Hokkaido. What I am gonna do, if this is anything like, as a loud motorbike goes past my window, if this is anything like the original, one of the biggest things was that your equipment was set for you. So I am going to take the Sleek Saber, because it usually is based on your weapon.
Give it a try.
There was a version of Dorora. Alright, let's see if I'm right. Yeah. Oh, okay, I wasn't paying attention to what you're supposed to do with that. Okay, I'll worry about that later.
You're dead.
Music's nice. Let me quick. I need to actually, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. I didn't read it. And I need to rearrange my quick commands because I need Braver. Alright, destroy as many boxes as you can. In order to break the gearboxes, look in your path, you must first destroy enough shock boxes powering them. Oh, okay, so I just didn't find the shock box.
Come back.
Alright, let me... Since your blade doesn't seem to matter like it used to, I'll put that on, which is a good quality of life, and I will change Firebolt Blade to just Braver for now.
If you want a challenge, let off some steam.
But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the next game we get is Judgment Free. I would be up for other things. Heck, I'd be up for an Akiyama game. But I've been asking for that for fucking forever. But I'd be super down for an Akiyama game. I'm trying to get around it, Cloud.
So long. Brace yourself.
They're not going to return to the Yakuza name because Like a Dragon is the original name. They moved away from it to make it like a dragon to make it so it's more uniform, so the whole series is together. I know in the West it doesn't feel very uniform because of that, but I get, my point is that I get entirely why they won't. There's something back over here I just want to double check. Oh, there's more point boxes, so I'm glad I come back and check.
So long. Sorry.
Oh, you're supposed to hit them. I was going to say, how do we make these go up? Uppies! Uppies! There we go. Same. Is it me when I find a really tall woman? Big woman, uppies!
Brace yourself.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that not in Japan, I said every single game's been called Like a Dragon, and so it's just uniforming the series more. So I get it. Oh please! I'm worrying way too much about one box. It doesn't matter. Oh, I need 4 charges for that. Whoops. But just give me Like a Dragon Akiyama, please.
Sorry.
No, we'll come back. We need to find another power box. It makes sense though. What we're doing an Akiyama game? That's just I just want Akiyama, all right. Then don't call it Like a Dragon, just call it Akiyama. Oh, yeah, it goes back to the start, so we need to circle around.
Sorry.
We're not going to get the max score in one. I know the route though. Okay, we can do this quicker. They shot at Akiyama. Yeah, Akiyama is so good, and he just doesn't get any enough attention. I was kind of popping off when
Sorry.
I got his summon in Infinite Wealth. I was like, hell yeah, at least someone cares. Someone in the team's like, yeah, sure, we'll make Akiyama usable in some extent. Getting him as a Palme was just like, hell yeah, this at least something. Yeah, unfortunately I think they're always going to keep Seijima because they've narratively made him too tight to Majima. But I agree with you, I'd much rather Akiyama than Seijima. That's still my favourite boss fight in the game. The 3 Jimas. There's a great fucking boss fight. Because I was at that fight for like 2 hours straight, and that's why I love it, because I had to stop and think about it. It was like the most challenging fight in the game for me to casually. Well, it was mostly my own fault because I didn't grind. So it was mostly my own fault, but I had a fucking blast in that fight, trying to figure it out. Then the actual like physical sections. Oh, you're right, I need to break the power box first.
Alright.
There we go. Okay, going in that fight. That's fair enough. It happens. Oh, I should have just raided this. Oh, I kind of could have gone with that timer. Oh well. Let me down! Fuck. Fair enough. I did like that fight too, don't get me wrong.
Brace yourself.
Hell yeah, I'm waiting to get the 3 of the big ones in one go. There we go. Now we can go. Go, 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 go.
Brace yourself. Sorry.
Please tell me that counted. Please tell me that counted, that I got those boxes. Fuck! I think that would have just pushed me over it. I gotta try it again. I'm committed now. Great
job out there.
I'm going in again. I know what I need to do, I just need to hit it cleaner. And I know where I fucked up. There's an electric box I should have gone through on the first cycle that I didn't. And that caused me more trouble than it was worth. Right, go for this first. Part of the challenge is just knowing where all the electric boxes are and going for them as soon as. Braver this, because it's the quickest way to break it. I don't know if leaving any boxes behind matters too much, but I'm still going to try and get every single fucking one of these bitches I can.
Brace yourself. Sorry.
Right, get this now. So you don't have to circle back around for it later and waste time.
Brace yourself.
Infinite World soundtrack is fucking amazing in general. in my opinion. I really enjoyed the whole OST. I mean, that's to be expected. I've yet to have like a soundtrack that I've genuinely been like underwhelmed by with RGG. Like all of them always hit, but Jesus, it's still worth saying. It was a really good OST as a whole, I find.
Brace yourself.
Oh, forget that one. Fuck that box. No, we got it. Awesome.
Brace yourself. Sorry.
Yeah, fair enough. You know what was a weird boss fight whilst we were talking about boss fights? What the fuck was with the squid? Can we talk about that? What the fuck was with the squid? I mean, the shark was already kind of pushing my sense of disbelief a little bit, but what the fuck was with the shark? Not the squid, sorry. That one was a bit like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Like, oh yeah, it's his pet. Like, what do you mean? And then you do the fight and you have to go swim in the waters of it, so I don't want to get in there. Like that. Alright, I'm a bit happier with this run. Okay, I'm not happy about missing this fucking again. There we go. Alright, nice, you beat the target score. Yeah, I thought I missed a fucking box. I saw a box fly up earlier. There is a box. Alright, well, we got all of them. Now we're just min-maxing, really, if you want to go. But we got the target score, we win. And with 40 seconds to spare. So it is just your route that makes the difference. It's having the proper route that makes all the difference in the world. Just go for the electric boxes as soon as possible when you're fine. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, that's probably what they were going for. They were just like, fuck it, it'll be funny. Squid. Yeah, that is pretty much everything. Other than that one time box that got stuck on, like, the wall by the looks of it. Look at that, what the fuck do you mean? Look at that up there. But we got the Titan gloves. We got what we needed.
Wow! You got...
Awesome.
Have a good day. Hope to see...
Yes, it is. And it's Star Shower. Oh, hell yes. Okay, that's a sick skill from remakes. Absolutely. Oh, you know what I don't like about it, though? Only one materia slot. What the fuck's up with that? What the shit? That's awful. What the shit? Alright, I'll worry about that some other time.
You again.
And that makes 3. Once Pico's had his fill, he'll be ready to hit the track and win us that race.
Alright, I'm going to assume 3 is the amount you can get. I'll do one more passing check. That was fun though. That minigame, that break the box minigame, that one felt better handled and better balanced than the one in Remake. The one in Remake, once you know what to do, just bring the fucking Infinite Blade. Every single time without fail, you'll win. Like, you don't need to really worry about anything else. It's just bring the Infinity Blade and you win.
This ain't even a contest.
Yeah, it looks like there's nothing really else. But yeah, it was just such a funny fight. Just to fight the squid. Oh, what's down here, actually? The Beast Battleground.
camping at the pit. Welcome to Beast Battleground. So, you looking to feed a few fiends and there could be some fresh new greens in it for ya.
Oh, okay, so we can get more. Okay. The Silkiest Cup round, Fiend and Nightmares, Bonehide, High Ether, and the greens. Okay. Alright, Cloud, let's do it. Oh, I like this music.
Here it comes.
Good. I was gonna say, if we get caught by that, we're in trouble.
You had your chance.
Pretty nice bitsy masters.
Enough. No holding back. That's that. Just like that, okay?
Oh god. That riff. Alright. Portrait of Ruin? Oh shit! That's a great Castlevania game. Oh no, it's Portents of Ruin. Fuck. I got excited for a second there. Potent of Ruin. I got excited for a second. I was like, Castlevania Portrait of Ruin? Hell yeah. What the hell's this guy? Speaking of rocking soundtrack, VII Rebirth soundtrack rules. I love this game's OST. I love it more than remix soundtrack, and that's saying a lot. I fucking adore remix soundtrack. This soundtrack rips.
Shit. Let's do this. Brace yourself. Nothing to it.
Alright, one more fight. These fights are piss easy, to be fair. Unknown Era. Ooh. The solo battle when you pick your fighter. Defeat the Fiend and warning, unknown error occurred. Complete in bout to resolve issue. Wonder who we're gonna fight. Just some dog. Test 0. Oh, we haven't encountered this thing before.
Allow me.
When its HP is low, it will play dead. While in this state, attacking it, along with blocking or evading its subsequent counter strikes, will pressure it.
Get ready. No hold.
The fuck was that about? There we go. Oh, this thing's talking. Oh.
No escape. Here we go. Shit.
Fuck you. I knew what you were trying to do.
Time to burn. Let's finish this. So long.
Get the fuck out of here. There we go.
No time to celebrate.
Look, be sure to check out some of our other contests too.
Alright, now we have 4. Is there any more, or are we actually done now? I'm glad I checked. That was a fun little distraction.
To be a caretaker of monsters.
You think the gear Esther's got is any good? Ideally, it'd give Pico an edge and to be pleasing to the eye. Our boy's one handsome bird, you know. We want equipment that'll accentuate his features.
Because now I'm paranoid. When it was like 3, I was like, yeah, sure. When that was a 4th one, I'm like, nah, there might be a 5th. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume we're done and turn these in. Can we rule with you though, man? Alright.
Wrestled up some quality stuff.
Giving Judge 6.5. That's fair enough. I like Judgment, but I'm not going to pretend it's perfect. But I also don't go for 100%. I just enjoy them all casually. So a lot of like,
but nowhere near enough.
The bullshitty stuff that could be there, I never really mess with.
Yeah, he's looking a lot better.
Premium adventure. Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, Pico's right as rain.
When you're ready to head up to the stadium, just speak to your babysitter over there. Oh, before you go, if you happen to have any more greens, consider trading them in for racing gear. Vegetables are hard to come by down here, so I'd be happy to buy yours.
Sure.
So, what kind of gear are you in the market for?
Oh, was there 2 more I could have got down here? Oh, fair enough. I mean, it's just design.
You scrounge up more veg, having trouble finding... What about... Oh, that Stalker gang. Bet they got something. Good luck out there, cutie pie.
Oh, is she telling you where you can go? To try and find more? Oh, there's a whole back alley over here. Hang on. Hang on, we're continuing our detour. Question though. We managed to figure out how to get to that, so we have to be able to figure out how to get to that. It's like, how do we get to there?
Don't even think.
I mean, yeah, the drone races I'm not going to pretend are nice. As I genuinely just like the game. My casual playthrough through it, by the time I was done with it, I was like, yeah, this is really fun. I enjoyed it. I love the story and its setting. I love what it's going for. It's just a really enjoyable game. But I don't bother with a lot of that premium adventure shit. I just enjoy the game casually.
And would appreciate your help.
And from a casual perspective, the game's brilliant, just with problems. But then a lot of those problems get addressed in Lost Judgment.
Handsomely rewarded. All you need to do is speak with my love. 4 of these folks are lying.
Oh, not this bullshit.
Only one is telling the truth. Your job is to find the odd one out. Ah, there's also a small fee to participate, but I'm sure you won't mind.
Oh god, I was just reading all of that. You have to go visit places to check if they were lying. Oh god, here we go. Twin the tricks of deceitful trade. Your mission: discern which one of these disciples is telling the truth. Each guess will cost you 500 gil, no refunds, so choose wisely. Investigate people's potential lies, visiting local locations in the Dust Bowl. Review your notes at any time and press left on the D-pad as I want to take a closer look.
If you're looking for a place to get loaded, then look no further than Bail Jumper. It's the only bar that serves Cosmo Canyons.
You been to the weapon shop? It's ridiculously loud in there. I like it though. Helps me relax. Plus they sell potions there too.
That's a lie.
I'm dying to read Gus's autobiography.
Meditations on the Outlaw Life. But the bookstore still doesn't have it in stock. I'm dying to read Gus's autobiography. Meditations on the
You checked out the graffiti at Gus's place? He's got a Del Sol cactuar in there. See if you can find it.
Don't know if you've heard, but there's a special monster
That's the
named
truth.
Test Zero.
Okay, there's
in the
one that
Beast
we know is a lie, and
Battleground.
we can go double check it. Back in a second, you fuck. The weapon shop has a strict keep quiet policy, so them saying the weapon shop is super loud, I think, is a lie. Is the lie.
Miss your chance to throw in your cards and it's over.
Careful now.
Only steal a book.
Word of warning.
Yeah, the whole thing is that the weapon shop's called Dead Silence. So yeah, the second one's the one that's lying.
Don't even think about sleep. Unless you feel like digging your own grave.
I hope that's the only one we have to do, because I'm already like dreading it if it starts getting complicated. The whole thing with the social issues, though, I feel like they get better with it in Lost Judgment as well.
Well, do you...
Oh, we're supposed to find out who's telling the truth, not who's lying. Oh, okay, yeah, I know who's telling the truth.
I'm dying to read.
If you visit the Beast Battleground, you might just run into a...
Congratulations! Their deception was no match for your powers of perception. Beware, my aspiring swindlers. Clever ones like this are harder to fool. But so long as you continue to train and apply yourselves, I can teach you to swindle even the toughest marks.
Yes, sir!
As for you, rest assured that I am a man of my word. Those greens
Thanks.
are hard to find in a place like this. Quite the handsome reward, wouldn't you say?
Wouldn't you say? See, I kind of see it. Well, play it for yourself first. Is what I would say. Don't just look at clips and use that. The thing is, there are a few parts of it that are not quite there and are still figuring it out. Is probably the easiest way to put it. But as a whole, even as someone, especially as someone like me who also has a lot of bullying experience, I think they did it all right.
Oh, come on.
As someone who spent all of primary school feeling like the odd one out, all of secondary school being the targets because I was weird, and all of college being abused, yeah, I genuinely did find that they did all right with it. So what's the deal with these punks, other than trying to get a good show green out of them?
Ain't gonna hurt ya, promise. Oh, am I holding you up? You lost or something? Nothing interesting over there. Where do you think you're going?
They're just gonna walk me into a fight, but that's fine.
Nothing interesting over there. What you going that way for, man? Look
Man?
who's back. Nothing interesting over there. Let's resume our constitution. Nothing interesting over there. Where do you think you're going?
There we go, the games. Yeah, good luck.
Interesting over there.
Shut up, I get it. There's something interesting over here. You're following me into a corner and I'm gonna beat the shit out of all of you. Let's just get this over with.
And here we are. Now we can have a
Yeah,
nice
that's fair.
private talk without anyone butting in.
Alright, let's just get this over with.
It's time you got a lesson in the way things work around here. Don't worry, you can thank us later.
I got your number.
Oh, you're weak to fire, huh? This will kill them.
Needle.
And nukes like a chunk of the town. Do you see that explosion radius? Jesus.
You know, you could have just told us.
I would think my place was severe bragging rights. No, yeah, do it. You hit it,
Thanks for the
awesome.
match. It was a real learning experience. Wasn't it, boys? Oh, right. We got something special for you. A gift to remember us by. Here.
Thanks.
And with that, we'll hurry up and get out of your hair. Right, boys? Yeah. Very sorry to have troubled you. We won't do it again. Promise!
That fucking run. Is there anything else in here?
What's the point if you already know?
Okay, there it is. I was gonna say, where's the... I have not learned my way around the Dust Bowl. It's significantly... I mean, there's the same can be said about most of this game, but it's significantly bigger in this game than it was in the original. The original, it was pretty damn small and you were done pretty quick. It was when you went out into the quicksand, you were done.
Well, that's all I got. Now go and kick the tar out of those other jockeys.
How come y'all get
So, about time. Let's get this show on the road. Come with me.
Actually, on second thought, I'll take him up top. That work for you?
Say what? Fine. You want to go roll in the hay with this idiot? Go wild.
And on that note, follow me.
Sure.
It's hard to believe this is the same Pico that nearly died in the desert. You should have seen him that first day, the poor boy. More dirt than Chocobo. Couldn't so much as give us a quay without coughing up sand. He's a whole new bird now, though. Might even have what it takes to win. Question is, do you? Even the fastest Chocobos can't win Jack without the right jockey.
Yeah, this is the trouble. So if it's Chocobo racing, I might just die. I might fail this, but we'll see.
Who didn't know their asses from a hole in the ground. Believe me, in the racing world, it's all about who's holding the reins.
No pressure, though, huh?
Okay, on you go.
Competing in the race today?
Yep.
We'll get your bird prepped for you. Just sit tight in the jockey.
Oh, there's a bit of Chocobo music.
No wandering off, okay?
The jockey lounge.
Hey there, Joe.
Why, Esther, you grow lovelier by the day.
Uh-huh, sure I do. Oh, where are my manners? This here's Joe. He's one of Sam's jockeys. And as much as it pains me to admit it, the man's far and away the best rider in the sport.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
This is Cloud.
Is that Griffin Burns voicing him?
Star of the track.
I need to say more lines. Hang on. Is that my Tartaglia child voicing him?
Well, sounds like you got a fan, son. I wonder, though, you win her over with your skills, or with one of them smoldering looks?
That's Tartaglia, that's Child! That's my boy! That's my boy Tartag Child from
About
Genshin.
time I had some competition. Assuming Esther's not...
I recognize that voice. First fucking Keith Silverstein, first we had Zhongli, now we got Child. Of course, you can't separate the two of them.
Forget him. The race is starting soon, so stay focused. Speaking of, you might want to consider practicing.
We've had all sorts of voice actors we've recognized today. We had fucking... We had fucking Gundam Tanaka, we've had Zhongli, and now we've got fucking Tartaglia Child. Come on! Speed up, slow down, back up, R2 to drift. Press X when the countdown hits 2 to begin the race with an explosive start. And simulation anytime pressing the options button. Alright, I'll practice. Oh, okay, whoops. You have to just hold X constantly, got it. More balloons, blue balloons you collect, the faster Chocobo will run. Each balloon raises a speed level by 1, maximum of 10. Note that you run into obstacles and collide with other Chocobos, your level will decrease. Oh fuck, I've told X. Okay. What's red do? Will fill your ability gauge. Once it gauges, press L1 to activate it. Remember, each Chocobo has its own ability. Okay. And yellow is dash, right? For R1. I'm going to try and get that last tutorial objective done. I'm going to try and get it. Good. Oh, one more. Okay. If I can get it under 30 seconds, I'll be a little bit more confident that I can do it. That I can actually win. Okay, so you're 10 your max speed. That makes sense. Come on. Hey, there we go. Oh, you complete the tutorial and the ropes. You can race in the Chocobo Cup. Good luck. Yeah. Some of the other racers. Oh, some of these guys look a bit depressed.
Hyperion is Joe's bird, and it's a fast and rugged son of a bitch. Thing's bred to win.
Alright. Oh god, is Chocobo breeding in this game? Leave it for part 3. Leave it for part 3. I don't need to do Chocobo breeding this game, please.
You good to go?
As good as I'm ever going to be. Leave it for part 3. It doesn't matter in Act 2 of the original game. You can just not bother with it. Act 3, however, you kind of need to a little bit. Oh, your equipment does matter. No, we'll try it with the Gi stuff. Alright, place your bets. Are we going to win first try, or am I going to, like, lose horribly? Gold source of news!
All right.
Here's a secret. I survived that recent shooting.
You're not talking about the Colosseum, are you?
Palmer, trying to get
Yes,
the
I
girls
was
again.
there. Or I would have been had I not gone to the bathroom just before.
That's amazing. You're so lucky.
Aren't I just? Which is why I know my bird's a winner. Ooh, what a scrumptious looking parfait. And with plenty of butterscotch, I see.
Bottoms up.
Ooh.
Fucking, God damn it, Palmer. And more rude, it's just like, I don't get paid enough for this. Oh, he had to look at his phone, so he just missed Cloud. That's funny. He just missed Cloud on the screen.
I'm melting. God, what asshole decided our uniforms had to be black?
Preach.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
You freaking better. And bring something cold to drink. Or better yet, ice cream.
Is vanilla
No
okay?
vanilla. Seriously, I'm getting heat stroke over here. I'm gonna die. You want that? Do ya?
I love Elena. Yeah, Rude really is like, I don't get paid enough for this shit.
Wish you were here, partner.
Reina will come back, Rude, don't you worry. Alright, time to fuck this up. Hey, hey! Leave me alone. I'm coming for you, you fuck. I touched the gun, I imagine. Yep. Okay, now we're good. Alright, we just hit this lap relatively clean, we should be fine. In before, like hard cut to me crashing into a wall. That might have been a bit... Oh no, we're good. Oh, sorry, I was paranoid that was going to be early then. Get fucked. Look at the map on the side. We're miles away from the rest of the competition. What happened to them? Just punch that dude. Please cut the Palmer like, wait, I lost my bed? Oh. 2 hours later.
I knew I'd backed a winner. You're the real deal, kiddo. I just provided the encouragement. And thanks to you, my prison's gonna be a goddamn palace.
Good for you.
Ooh, so frosty. But here in the desert, we like it hot, fiery, dangerous.
Yeah, I'll bet. Now where's our guy?
Easy, Snowflake. Solemn Gus is a man of his word. Are you scared I'll break my promise?
Trying to level Master Jewel to gold rank. I'm glad I'm not much of a Yu-Gi-Oh person anymore. I'm perfectly okay playing it casually with my friends because some of the shit I look at now with like what new cards can do and some of them are like capable of. I just look at there and just go, that just seems mean.
And at the other end, one of my
We have Sundown Runners, yeah.
vultures will be waiting to guide you through the desert. So be a good tourist. We got old Shooty McShooterson tied up nice and tight in a shack out in the scrapyard. But now he's all yours. Turn him over. Give him his just desserts. It's your call to make.
Who is your voice actor, Gus? Because sometimes it sounds like Roger Craig Smith and other times it really doesn't.
Thanks to you, we made a killing out there.
That doesn't sound like him at all. But when he got quieter and more mumbly, it sounded like Roger Craig Smith when he was voicing Chris Redfield in RE5.
Since you put Pico's name on the map, we'll stick around for a bit. Try and get a winning streak going. Besides, we still got a score to settle.
Sure you'll be okay on your own?
No man with a bird is ever truly alone. Hey, Cloud. I know you need to hit the road, but if you're ever itching to get back in the saddle, come around. Pico will be here. No, we'd love a victory lap.
I'll keep that in mind. I like how the sword glows in the dark.
There's no way Barrett shot those people.
Right?
Are there any other gun-armed dudes who might have gone on a killing spree?
We know him. He'd never do that.
Well, we'll find out soon enough.
As much as it pains me to, hey T, wait, what are you losing? Let me have a look at this. Spirit up, auto equip, and HP up. Okay, hey T, I am going to give you that the Dragon Claws because I need Star Shower. Star Shower is so goddamn good. It's just the moment you get it, I am swapping it off because that is disgusting. The lack of material slots, that is disgusting. It's evil. I hate that how little it gives you. I'll give that back to Firebolt. T. Overpower is kind of bad, so I have Star Shower there. Oh, speaking of kind of bad, hey Cloud. I know, I'll keep you on the Umbral Blade. I was going to say, can I swap you off to something else, but this is the only weapon that has 5 slots, and I'd rather you have more material slots. Especially now someone, looking at you, Tifa, has an piece of equipment that only works on one thing.
If this is what you want, let me handle this. Yeah, there, bring it.
Yeah, that's the Star Shower I know and love. I'm going to spam the shit out of it because the moment we get the mastery, I'm not using it ever again.
Just like that, okay?
I am going to move it over to X though because that feels more natural. Combat settings, T. Reverse scale, there we go. How far did she get actually on that progress from me just using it a bunch? Oh, not far. What do we need to do to boost it quicker? Use an offense ability or spell after using it. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Oh, we have to follow you across the desert, right? Oh, so we get lost.
Don't overdo it.
I got this. Down.
Come on.
Finish him off. Go for it. There. Give it up. There. You're down.
Because you just have to have enough meter to do something else with it afterwards. Got it. Or just fucking miss entirely. Thanks.
Keep it up. That's it.
Enough.
There. Go for it. This one's for you. There. Come on. Finish him off. To the limit and beyond.
And we're safe.
Oh, he's over there. I was gonna say, where'd that bird go? In OG7, if you lose the bird, it just kicks you back to the prison eventually. To the Dust Bowl.
Deal with that.
All set. Bingo. There.
Hey, we mastered it. Awesome. I can swap it onto literally anything else now afterwards.
Watch yourself. It's your turn.
I got it.
And by that, I mean I'm just going to swap her back to what she was on beforehand because what the fuck?
You're done. No escape. Get ready.
I am curious if, in Remake, the best weapon for Cloud at the end of the game was actually the Buster Sword. When you maxed out everything, the abilities the Buster Sword got made it the best weapon to have. So you went full circle back to the starting weapon. I'm hella curious if it will be the same deal here. If by the time we get to, like, City of the Ancients, or, like, wherever the final dungeon ends up being for this game, whether the actual best weapon for Cloud at that point will be the Buster.
Get ready.
Stay strong, okay?
Going in.
That's over.
It's cute because when you get all these weapons like the Iron Blade, the Infinite, the Bat, and whatnot, and they all have like their own strengths and weaknesses. And then when you get to the end of the game, you look back at your weapons, and you're like, well, hang on a minute, all these stat upgrades, the Buster Sword's kind of running away with it now. Like, and it was like, I'm sure there was a point where there was something else better. Is that the bird? I lost it. Okay, it is over there. Just a heads up, I am going to wrap up soonish. Next actual like little break stopping point, I am going to save and wrap up for today.
Let me, it's on you. I'll show you what I can do.
Take the lead.
You're up.
Taking over.
Try using it.
Gotcha. Here we go. You're done. That's that.
So would this work with Aroga?
Roar.
Nice little workout.
Yeah, he has no MP anymore, but yeah, it works. The bird went way over there.
Not good.
Uh-huh.
Not good at all.
Boss?
Run!
Damn it. This way!
Barrett?
Move!
Oh, hey. How'd you get here?
Thank God we found you. We were worried.
You on the land, big guy?
The hell I am!
Ugh.
What are you guys doing all the way out here anyway?
Looking for whoever decided to shoot up the Coliseum lobby.
They said the culprit had a gun for an arm.
They did, huh?
Tell me it wasn't you.
Frankly, it might as well have been.
Barrett, talk to us.
Time to learn about Dyne.
I know the man who murdered all those people. Dyne. My best friend. It was 4 years ago. The Corral reactor had just gone up. Dyne and I had been to check it out, see what the deal was. But on our way back...
None of this makes any sense. That explosion could have brought down the whole mountain. So where the hell's Shinra?
That's a damn good question.
Whatever. We need to get back. Tell them what we found.
God, no.
Barrett! Dyne!
It's the mayor.
Yeah, while they were away, Shinra burnt the town down.
They just showed up and started shooting.
Tried to hide the evidence.
They're trying to cover up what happened at the reactor. To pin the blame on...
Hey!
Over here!
Please. This ain't happening.
God damn it. The village. Marlene and Eleanor might still be there. You ready?
For what?
Still so quick to throw in the towel, ain't you? Come on.
Damn it.
Barrett!
Dyne!
Honestly, do I have to do everything? Shinra has a reputation for safety to uphold, which makes you liabilities. Oh, how very brave.
Eleanor. Marlene.
So Marlene's...
I managed to get away, but I was bleeding out. Figured that was it. Until Doc Sheeran came along and saved me. Put me back together. Most of me, anyway. There was no saving my arm, so I made a call. Instead of the normal prosthetic, I chose a means to an end.
Guess Dyne had the same idea.
I guess he did. I'd resigned myself to the fact that he was dead, but if I'd known he'd survived too,
So that's why Dyne shot all those people? To get back at Shinra?
I don't know. And I saw him at the saucer. Saw the bodies and the bullet holes. But that's not who Dyne is. Whatever his faults, he's not a monster. If I can find him, talk to him.
The reason why they all stop for a second is because that's the exact description all of them used to try and tell other people that Barrett couldn't have done this. And now he's saying it to say why Dyne couldn't have done this.
No time like the present.
Let's do this. Barrett, yeah, I was gonna say Barrett needs to be in the party for this. There's no two way around it. Let me... No, T. There you go. Oh, what to give you? Wind, power. Hey, you can be our gravity owner. The Vulcan cannon, okay. What does that do for you, my friend? Oh, the uppercut, okay. There's a huge attack drop, that's fine.
Don't overdo it.
Need my help, do you?
Get lost!
Kiss my ass!
I kind of like all of his special abilities though. Ugh. Like what I've got on all his quick commands. I don't really want to swap any of his quick commands. Let me have a look. Yeah, because bonus round is really good. Steel skin is helpful. I'll swap off steel skin for now, but it is very helpful, so I'll probably put it back on. Oh, okay, no, we'll do this boss, because I think the boss is imminent. We'll do Dyne, and then we'll save. And then, well, then we'll stop, I mean, but we will, like, really at least rest here.
We're sure.
Alright, Barrett, are you ready to face your demons?
I'm sorry, but I need to do this alone.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Barrett.
Go.
I know I just swapped it off. That's the wrong menu. I'm going to put it back on if we're on our own, because I think we're going to need the defense. Alright, Dyne.
Dyne, that you?
know you.
Dyne. Hang on. I'll get you out of here.
As I live and breathe, Barrett Wallace.
Come on.
Bless your heart, dropping by for Eleanor's birthday.
What?
Elle, Marlene, set a place for Barrett.
He's lost his mind.
he's
Yeah, and it's
looking
just
fit
dropped.
as a fiddle.
Yeah, oh.
Good question.
And it's just dropped for Barrett. His best friend isn't his friend anymore. It's this broken waste of a man.
She ought to be here.
Dyne. What happened to you?
Though, come to think of it, I don't see a gift neither. But you ain't the kind to come empty-handed.
God damn it.
Hey. Hell's his kind doing here? You son of a bitch. Still living on Shinra's Gill.
No, man. It ain't like that. Dyne! Stop!
Go on, then. Do it.
Please. I'm here to help you.
You? Here to help me? He's here for you. To take the load off your shoulders, right? Same old shit.
Stay back! This is between us. And no one else.
Just you and me, then. Right here. Right now.
Game on.
Come on
Please.
out!
Dyne seems cool. Yeah, Dyne is dearest friend of Barrett's, and the very, very now lost, broken soul.
The best of friends together again! Ain't it beautiful?
Fuck are you done?
Remember when we had that rat problem? You and me set traps, and you got caught in one of them. I guess old habits die hard.
Repentance. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Ah!
Still in it.
Oh, I got hit by the paralysis. It's alright, he's going to shoot that instead for a minute.
There he goes again, our fearless friend.
Does this work? It does, okay. He does break that though.
Marlene.
Eleanor being his wife. Marlene will get to. Oh, what the fuck? What in the Resident Evil are you fucking doing?
You can do this. You can still save him.
I'm gonna kill you!
What have you done to yourself, man? This ain't shit. It's gonna be okay.
He's so adamant, he's so he can do it, saying it's gonna be okay, and things like that. I'm gonna heal one more just to be safe. We're out of MP, better make it fucking count. I said we can use items, but still.
Get it together.
It'll all be over soon. Oh no!
Get on with it.
No, Dyne. It's over.
Over? You think this is over? This ain't even close to over!
Then end it. Kill me. I can't live like this anymore.
Barrett!
Stay away!
You'd like that, wouldn't you? A way out. But where's that leave me? Huh? I thought you wanted to help your own buddy! What? No wise words? Coward. When the going gets tough, he's gone.
Yeah, you're right. About everything. I should have never believed him. But that money... I thought it'd change our lives.
Well, it changed them all right. You know, I can hear her now. Eleanor. As clear as day. Begging me to stop. Give you the benefit of the doubt. Saying you ain't done nothing wrong. But then who's gonna answer for what happened? Oh, I know. Shinra! Always Shinra! Oh. What's wrong with me? All the lives I took, just to fill the hole in my heart. Just to fill the void they left. I want to see them again, and I know what I need to do, but I can't. I just can't. Eleanor and Marlene are waiting for me, but I can't bring myself to join them.
Marlene, she's alive. Just turned 4. She's in Midgar.
Look at that. She's got her mommy's eyes.
For those who don't know, Dyne is Marlene's real father. When Barrett assumed Marlene was dead, Barrett adopted her and looked after her since almost a newborn, because it was literally within the month of her being born that everything happened and Eleanor was murdered.
And regret, and the weight of it was
It's part of the reason why Dyne went insane, because he believed his 1-month-old baby had been brutally murdered alongside his wife.
She nearly died that day. House was about to come down when I heard her crying. And ever since, she's been my reason to get up in the morning.
You took my baby girl from me. You knew she meant the world to me. You knew, and still you took her.
Yeah, to keep her safe, you fucking idiot.
You took everything from me. Everything and everyone.
So blinded by it.
See Marlene right now.
He's so blinded by what he's become.
Look at me, Barrett. You think I want Marlene to see what her father's become?
Stop!
With all this goddamn blood on my hands, how could I ever hold my daughter again?
Dyne. Hey.
You carry that guilt, that weight.
Dyne. Dyne.
Baby, I'm home. I missed you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Cloud, look!
Jesus Christ. Yeah, and that's, yeah, Shinra arrives. We have to go back to the Golden Saucer. Fuck. Yeah, to lose that brother twice. They did that justice. That hit. in the original, that hits so much more here as well. Fucking hell. That's why I just stopped talking. I muted my mic because I was tearing up. That was very well done. That was a beautiful fucking cutscene. I'm glad I did this. I did that because I was going to wrap up before we did that boss fight. No, I'm glad we did that boss fight because now I don't have to worry about being like a snotty mess for the rest of the stream because I was going to wrap up. But I think that's the perfect place to wrap it for now. Oh. Hello, bro. You go where you want to. That really fucking got me. That would hit. Oh. Like, Jesus Christ. I've said it before, there's something about strong men getting emotional that always like gets to me to my core in like any kind of media. Like the more like macho masculine or worn down or like veteraned the character is, when they're then emotional, the more it gets me. You know, like that's always just been like the more it kind of hits, I'm just like fucking god. Like to see like the strongest willed break, you know. That's the reason. Yeah, I hear you. But I am gonna wrap that there, guys. I think that is the perfect place to wrap it. And then next time we come back, we can then catch up with what's going on with Golden Saucer and continued plots there as we go. Oh, Jesus. But goddamn, like, but this is what I mean when I said earlier in the stream, where like part of the reason why I might not always seem as excited when I'm playing Rebirth isn't because I'm not loving it. It's because I know Act 2 is the dark act, and so I know things are going to get grim and things are going to get miserable at points. And so like in the back of my head, I love this fucking game and I love it so much, and I love how much it's improved from remake. I love how much it's doing. I love the like different areas, like the mini games and all that stuff. But in the back of my head, permanently, I know shit's gonna go bad. Not bad as in like the game's gonna go bad, as in like things are gonna go wrong for the characters. The story's gonna get bleak. And we're starting to see that creep in. And it's like in that thought in the back of my head that these characters I love, it's like we're gonna have to go through the dark shit soon. That's what's making me hesitant. That's what makes me kind of go, yeah, you know, I want to go get Caligula finished before I prepare myself for this. Because yes, once again, to remind people, after this stream, I am going to not play this until I finish Caligula. I want to just prioritize getting Caligula done, because it's not like we're that far off it anyway. We're in chapter 6 on Caligula, and I believe there's 8 chapters. So, in theory, we'll get it done soonish. That being said, for the streams coming up, tomorrow we're back on Sonic Frontiers and doing our Extreme Mode playthrough. Monday I will be streaming Caligula. Tuesday I'll be taking off because on Wednesday Star Rail 2.2 drops. So we'll be finishing the main chunk of the Penacony story. And so that will be probably for the rest of the week unless we get it done early. In which case after that, the day we get it done, the day after it I'll probably take off. So if we get it done in one day I'll take Thursday off. If we get it done in 2, Friday off, so on and so forth. But then we'll do next week as well. Like whenever next Sunday we'll run probably more Sonic. But that's kind of the general idea. Obviously things can change and I'll let you guys know. But I need to go recover. Because that hit, that was powerful. Ugh. But I digress. I'm going to call it there. As always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps this channel grow. Additionally, you can find my Twitter, my Patreon, and my PayPal in the description of every single video. I didn't mean to press a button there, but oh well. And lastly, I also have Super Chats and memberships active on this channel. So if you want to join the club and get access to 4 emotes, all 4 of which are... hang on. In chat now, you can. Them being Robu Math, Robu You, Robu Me, and Robu Pog. But until next time, you guys take care now, and I'll see you then. Peace.